Okay, I think we're good. Hello, 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 hello. Yo, what's good, guys? We are co-streaming the Stage 5. Okay, let me send out notifications real quick. Yo, what's good, guys? What's good, guys? Hello, hello. Everyone say hi in the chat. You already know what to do. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm gonna send my notifications real quick, chat. We will be co-streaming the whole thing. Well, I'll try to today. Ooh, starting, chat. Oh, sick. That is sick. Okay. What is this? Well, that's a nice mic. Oh, that difference is crazy, I can't lie. Yo, chat, you guys can see the game, right? You guys can hear it now, everything, right? Just to make sure. Wait, chat. Let me send Yo, this is sick. Akash, can't wait for this to start right now. Right now. Start it. Yo, chat, is there a thumbnail on my live stream? Or am I tripping? Hopefully there is. I'm gonna be sad. You can't hear? Oh, you can't hear.
Teams qualify through 4 stages
there you go.
of action
You guys should be able
to
to hear now.
represent their
My
region
bad.
and stake their claim to being the best team in the world. Hi everyone, I'm Daniel Digon Gonzalez and welcome to Raleigh, North Carolina.
Okay, you guys should be able to hear it. We're good, right? We're good.
I'm not doing it alone. Joining me is the man that
Alright, we're chilling. My ears are the fastest.
That we need to know for Call of Duty Mobile is
Alright, we're good.
How you feeling?
Alright, we're good. Chat, come on, who's hyped? Come on, let's go.
I've been waiting for this for so long. 3 years in the making.
3 years for a LAN event. That's kind of crazy.
They put so much on the line,
But this is kind of hype though, I can't lie.
Same arena, man. You can feel the energy.
Oh, it feels so great. I'm so giddy. And like what you said, it feels so much better to be here on LAN. And we've had it so long in our list of things to do. Everyone's here in the stadium. Everyone's here at home. If you're not here, it's been absolutely massive.
Who you guys rooting for?
They're all back there.
You should have been there, Miney.
All this
Nah, bro, I am done
what I'd
competing.
like to call part of Codapalooza. We got CDL coming back here, Raleigh. We got
Oh yeah, they have all the
Challengers,
CDL
we got
pros
Warzone,
there
and of
too,
course,
right?
the main
Huh?
event that you all are here
Codm.
for, the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. But it's been a long journey to get here. 4 stages throughout the year up until this stage number 5.
I'm ready for you, daddy.
Let's take a
Hey
look back at how we
yo!
got here.
Hey yo!
Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile 2022 World Championship. Over the last year, the best teams in the world have played through 4 stages to narrow down the best teams in their respective regions. And now the top 16 teams from North America, Europe.
Oh no, my tweet is wrong. Oops. Wait, I'm gonna have to do my tweet again. Oops.
Are all competing live for the first time ever.
Oh no.
Raleigh, North Carolina.
Wait, my tweet is wrong by accident. I didn't mean to do that. Wait.
Only 8 teams will make it out alive. Congratulations.
Wait, watch out. Chill. Let me copy video URL. Put it here.
Battle for their right
Oops.
to move on to the grand finals.
My bad.
Every team here is playing for all the glory.
Play Codm
And a piece of the
Mobile.
$1.7 million prize pool. This is it.
Okay.
Time to clutch up, go home. Whether you're joining us
We're
in
good, we're
Raleigh,
good.
watching us from home, or in game.
Okay, we're good. I said the wrong link by accident.
You don't want to miss it. This is the Call of Duty Mobile
Start it
World
already!
Championships
I'm ready.
2022.
I'm ready. Give me this.
So that's how
Start it.
we're playing at, and it's been great to be back in person in LAN. You see some of the teams there on the stage. Had the opportunity to talk to Stamina a little bit.
Okay.
How they have a mixed roster of experience being on LAN. You got to see the Pinoy boys as well down at the end with Smart Omega. Like having the teams here in person.
All
has
right,
been a lot of fun.
we're good. No more touching the computer. We just need to watch. Yo, chat.
It's gonna be the first time. Might have the first time jitters, but I hope that really they're gonna get over it very soon because it's gonna be a long 3 days. And this group stage, they need to make it quick.
Okay, I think we're good.
Not everyone can be like Bobby here, who obviously has no jitters of going from phone
Okay, there you
to
go.
stage. Bobby, if you had to give some
Yo,
advice
I'm
on
too hyped,
players
dude.
and teams
They
that are
need
gonna
to
be
start.
on
They need
the
to start
stage
it already. From Discord, yeah. I messed up on the thing earlier.
This magnitude, you can get in your head and kind of get in your own way. I think the biggest thing for them is focusing on whatever it is that's the task at hand, and I think if they do that.
Okay, so the first match is God L versus NYSL, right?
Moving towards that big prize pool of 1.7.
I'm pretty sure we're abandoning the Codm Mobile.
Thanks to
Pretty sure we banned here.
Massive prize pool at 1.7 million.
Can anyone see my comment or my chat? I swear I'm banned.
Money. If you try to convert
Oh my god, 700K.
Came from different countries. Make it peso, make it rupee, euros, pounds, and yen. You already know at home that is a lot of cash. But obviously, looking down at the very bottom, 15,000 USD. All of these teams are actually coming home with a little bit of something, but obviously they want that 700,000 USD.
That's right.
700K though.
Team or second or third for some of the
God damn, 1.7 million, bro. For real.
Pretty good. Let's take a look at our
For real, bro. What would you do if you win that amount of money?
Teams, the Indian teams, the one Japanese team, and we'll definitely dive into scars in a little bit.
What would you do with that amount of money, bro?
Mighty from Indonesia, Smart Omega from the Philippines, Strut, Stamina, and Nobar European teams. And then NYSL Mayhem, Tribe Gaming, and Luminosity from North America. We close it out with Q9 and Wolves. We take a look at all 16 teams.
Got like esports team, Vitality, Inco, Skate, Influence, Scars.
Obviously, I've spent a lot of time guessing the North American region.
It's over 30 million there. Here.
Dominated both in North
Hello, Miney.
America and
Hello.
in the Western Championships last year.
Money,
Gaming.
one of 6 always
really
fan that loves you. Okay, Golden Easy. Hello. I don't know, to be honest, a lot of money.
I would say across the board upgraded their roster. They're going to be really, really tough to beat.
I'll spend it all of it on my girlfriend.
Do a little bit of a no situation here. I have to choose their first opponent.
I'll host a Minecraft server so that we can add as many mods as we can.
They got sent down pretty early on, but hey, this year
also, let's set up, dude. There's a lot of I set up like lots of mods for you. It's kind of
hard
cute.
to tell because it's the first time that all of these teams are actually going up against each other in LAN. So I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Right. I'll throw in, you know, because I
Yeah. You can play.
You saw it there in the lower third there. The team from
I'll buy a car, to be honest. What, 700k and you don't need to buy a car?
Well, all right.
Rooting for
Let's take a
having
look at the
MVP.
tournament schedule because we've got a whole weekend ahead of us here in Raleigh. Today's action.
What's your favorite color, Miney? Oh, I don't know. Blue.
Going on at all times, and we'll be here with you through every single group stage match, a little bit of the quarters of the champs bracket.
Mine is such a sim, bro. Bro, it's not simping when you got a girl. Simping is when you're not with someone, and it's true, right? When you're not with someone, and then you're like do everything to impress.
So
huh?
Let's take a look at our group stages now.
You do everything to impress her when you're not together.
4 groups of 4.
All right.
And
or any girl.
Of groups that have different storylines throughout here. Bobby, pick one of them for me.
I think Group A is going to be the most exciting.
It's so simping, bro. I mean, I guess.
One of those teams matches up decently against one another.
Yeah, I simp for my girlfriend today.
Especially with that being our first match of the day, I'm really excited to see the Kings of India.
True, I still don't know what a simp is.
Mayhem.
Discord link god. Wait, what? Did it work?
They've been in stage 4
waiting for WP, dude. I just can't wait for everyone to play each other. Oh my god. Wait, can we watch other? Can we watch the other stream? Because I kind of want to see Smart Mega versus Stamina. I think that'd be sick.
But again, there's a lot of interesting storylines here as well because of Scars. They had 100%
let me
win rate,
see.
did not drop a single
Let me see if I can. Let me ask.
But they are definitely the question mark in this group.
Yo, chat. Can we or can we not?
And also right below them, Influence Kemen actually was the last
Can I
time
watch
representation for that 2020
the
run. But obviously roster changes and all of that. Let's see if they're as strong as the first year of the COD champs.
That's right. A little bit of a legacy.
Hopefully we can watch
Influence Kemen. But that's gonna be
Smart Mega versus Stamina, bro. That'd be sick. That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Like these are tournament favorites. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yo, chat. Do you want the stream louder or is it fine?
Throughout the week to earn
Imagine if they use your movement and rush. That's not. It doesn't work. In comp, it doesn't work.
What's your favorite reward that you're gonna earn this weekend?
Huh? You already know Iskra's gonna be my girl. My favorite color is purple. You can see it on my shirt. You can see it on my hair. So I'm glad to see so many purple colors, not just in the kilo, but also in the characters that we have as well. How about you, Bobby?
It's good, bro. All right, bro.
I already know you're pretty excited for this.
It's perfect volume. Okay.
As soon as I get home, first rank lobby I'm in, it's gonna be 10 Iskra skins running around everywhere. So I'm fully prepared for that.
All right.
Oh, it has in-game viewership rewards. I guess I'll just whip out my iPod as well
and there's lots of
and just have it open there.
This tournament, we want you to see every single match possible. That's why we'll have 4 streams of gameplay all day long.
I mean, I already have my favorite Iskra skin, but might as well collect it, you know.
YouTube page, and you can find Bravo, Charlie, and Delta.
I was in London last week. Nice. Pag sumali ka dyan, ubos mo yan. Ay, hindi ganun, Jay. Magagaling yung mga tao dito.
All right, next up, let's dive into the group stages.
Let's go 6 ways.
We talked about the group stages as a whole.
I mean, what do you think? Who do you think will win this? I don't know, bro. Every team is really good. I actually don't know. I can't support anyone. I support every team.
You all decided this feels a little lopsided.
Man, how long will you be streaming?
Yeah, it definitely
as long as I can.
It feels like a predictable one. Obviously, we're at stage 5. We're on land.
Yep.
All
if you can last till the end, then we'll do it.
There are 2 teams, Strut and Vitality, that I think coming into this, not a ton
yeah, there's
of people
4 streams, bro.
But this is a completely new environment. That mentality on the stage is going to change for a lot of people, and I think if
dude,
they've got
Strut
some really
Esports and Wolves. Oh, imagine if Strut Esports would win against Wolves.
My favorites coming out of this one definitely going to be Wolves and Eco.
Yeah, definitely Wolves might have
an advantage because
they've been playing LAN for such a long time, the same as Q9, so they do have quite the advantage when it comes to this setup. But also negative for
Kamusta, idol? Buti naman, bro.
So that's probably one of the advantages that Strut might actually have, and also the addition of one player that is very strong. That's going to be Afer that might make the biggest difference.
Oh, yeah, Afer is good.
I have to push back
from
Strut
Esports.
The player base in India and the fandom in India is huge. So Vitality have a huge.
Yo, chat, I think I'm banned in the official Codm Mobile Esports channel, bro. Like, look.
Well, again, India has been
check right now. If you see my my thing.
They had their last matchup after stage 4 where they actually beat Godlike, and it was really nice to see that Godlike finally had a little bit of competition against this team. So again, they really
swear I'm banned.
to be in this spot, and the fact that they have
No one can
Sam's
see
in their
my
team,
no one
I
can
feel like
see
it's
it.
gonna be a definite
No one can see my
I
thing.
feel like Sam's is the game changer for
I just enjoy my streams. Hey, what's good, Chillo? Tam, hello.
On a consistent basis.
Miney, do you want to play? I can't, bro. I've been banned. I'm telling you.
For me, he's the player to watch for them.
I probably got banned during champs.
What
the hell?
We're going to be keeping an eye on Vitality and Strut to see if they can get some of those upsets, but this one feels
kind of weird.
Pretty locked on in. Now, Group B done and dusted. Let's move on over to Group A. I believe this is the one that you said was the most exciting group in the whole tournament. Why is that?
I think just because
I want to see Smart Omega, Sam's the GOAT, Sam the Harakari, what's up Miney, what's good Ghost.
But they're not,
I can't remember the last time I played Sam's. Last time I played Sam's probably like
strongest one seeds in the tournament.
Now I'm still playing NA, Com, I think, a long time ago.
That are considered to be a little bit more experienced.
Why'd you get banned? I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure. I don't know. Look. If you go to the chat right now, bro, you can't see me. Hello.
A lot of players that have been in stage 4
that's weird.
year. I think that that amount of experience.
Dude, I want to see Stamina versus Smart Omega, bro. Oh my goodness. I want to see false ban probably, because I'm pretty sure I wasn't verified. Because I was talking a lot when I was when I had like 400k. But that's kind of weird because like I was cheering for my team. Might have thought I was toxic and I was like fake, so they probably like banned me or whatever. But I'll try and get it unbanned. I already asked someone. Hopefully you can get me unbanned.
But knowing Omega, they have a switch. If they're backed up in a corner, they can go.
So then I'm gonna put you guys
Bobby's more of a talker than a skilled player. Hey yo, what the hell?
Let's start.
That'd be mean, bro.
Well, I'm just going over the fan base here. Omega has a huge
Do you wanna go in Discord, baby?
The viewership there is absolutely huge.
Okay,
so I'm just going here because I'm Filipino as well. So I'm gonna go with the boys of Omega.
Yeah,
I think I've got to go with Stamina. Talked about that experience factor, and I think that's gonna pay off big time. They've also got a rookie in Guthilia who has been phenomenal.
Wait, what do you mean, bro? I can't lie. Omega, I swear they've been into lots of lands, and obviously like.
Are you telling me the NYSL Bobby didn't pick his?
And then for like stamina, yeah, they had the world champs, but that's it.
As the North American viewer,
I can be biased towards North America. That's different.
All right.
Valid. Chill. It's about content. It's about making people laugh, smile, whatever. Someone's been together for longer. Omega's been shaky lately. Well, I can't. Either way, I can't wait. It's pretty much you can play under pressure, to be honest. Wait, let me join Discord server real quick.
And Bobby, give him finger dance there, but thank you very much. The ROG phone.
Yeah.
Supporting call.
Someone's got here.
Guys.
Them to go live on Discord as well for you. Okay.
We're right on the
Hopefully it doesn't mess up. Oh, I can't. It like.
Yes, they're the favorite, but the travel
sorry.
has been involved. It definitely can take a toll on you.
Oh, most definitely, because I came from a very far off place too. A lot of these teams really traveled long hours to get to this point. And I feel like it's all worth it because we waited 3 years. What is like a few hours of flight by that 3 years that we've been
Same. I took like an hour, like an hour and a half.
I definitely feel like jet lag could play. I think especially if you look at Omega.
Don't know.
2 of their players just arrived yesterday, so they haven't gotten quite as much scrim time. Hopefully they got rested up and hopefully they're feeling ready to go. But there's
chat, can you guys hear my girlfriend?
That flights got delayed, whatever it is. I think you look at Godlike as well. It took them a while to get their visas, so they were a little bit delayed. Hopefully those guys have been rested up because it is a long day of Call of Duty Mobile ahead.
Yeah, well, we are going to get into it. While we are setting up our alpha match. We're jumping into Group B. It's that top match right there.
Oh, wait,
the
baby.
number 1 seed.
All right, here we go. First game.
Wolves versus Strut here. This will be.
Yo, that's my Discord, by the way. Thank you, Hexa.
Esports
first game.
Wow. That's not as far that we expected. We're setting things up. We were saying that Wolves was going to be the number 1. Didn't expect too much out of Strut. Strut looking pretty good here.
What?
Oh my goodness, this is what I was telling you guys. Strut, knowing very well that they got a key player on their team, and that's going to be April for them. But again, it's going to be really big points. 151 and 69. Wolves seems to be like they're struggling a little bit, but looks like they're gaining a lot of momentum here in P1.
I'm throwing all the predictions out there. Anything that I said. This is the number 1 seed coming out of China, who I feel like a lot of these players expect to be up at the top. One thing I will say about Wolves, they are a streaky team. So they beat Q9 4-0 in their finals for their stage 4, but then you hop over to CDFI, they pretty much got waxed going up against Q9 in that same matchup. So
yeah,
we'll see if they can pick things up, but definitely off to a slow start going up against the number 3 seed from Europe right here.
Slowly but surely, the Wolves trying to gain a little bit more of an advantage here, but it's going to be a great setup so far coming in from Strut. They have 2 players, and the rest of their team kind of going for the catch-up when it comes to the anchoring point. Gas station, 3 players already occupying that.
Oh my
gosh! That you really
gosh!
want to get a hold of. And that so far looks like a good cleanup coming in from the side of Wolves.
Right now, it looks like Wolves is fighting back. That's what you expect to see out of a team that's this experienced. And one other thing that we talked about is the factor of LAN experience. The China teams are the only ones that have consistently played on LAN. Obviously, you have Almighty and Omega who played in the one LAN tournament that we had in Garena, but a much different environment. So it looks like Wolves starting to climb back into this one. And
okay, they're climbing back up, but still though, I didn't expect that.
Very quickly as that gap is closing, and it's not happening slowly.
Signs of life from Wolves, and if you guys at home are wondering why we're watching this is the Charlie stream as we wait for the main stage in Alpha with Godlike Esports versus NYSL Mayhem, and now it's definitely going to be an extra special challenge here for Wolves to try and get a lot of points here down in P3.
Nice.
Bring out the Annihilator for boot, 21 to his name. Looking like they want to hold this down.
This just shows you
SKS,
how strong the
30 kills already. Let's go, Rasmo.
The fact that we've got a 3 seed taking it to a 1 seed this early
oh my god.
Great sign. Rasmo absolutely mowed him down with the SKS right there.
No. Get out.
Big time coming in here over on P3. Right now,
what?
He's got some streaks to work with. Might be able to build toward that Pred as well. And looks like they're starting to take control of the game once again.
Yeah, Rasmo's been leading the way for this squad in terms of kills. And I think
bro,
one of
this
the
guy's
major
on the
reasons
hill.
why this upset is in place in the first place. Again, almost 50 points away for the domination and our first upset in our very first match.
No way.
Many points already that Strut was able
to
solidify in that particular hill. And not just that though, looking like they want to go in for that solid
let's go. They gotta win this. Come on, they gotta close it. They gotta close it. They gotta break this once and they're good.
Go inside, especially knowing very well that they do have the util to go in there.
Good.
You talked about one of the bigger factors for Strut being the fact that Aper's gonna play. He's not even here. You got your X Factor, and he's not even in the lineup, and they are still taking it to Wolves right now. Early rotations here, but it looks like Strut's going to get the break from the opposite side. Zai going to be able to hold down boxes right here. Gets taken down.
Oh god, they're climbing up.
They're waiting on the
people thought Strut was the weakest.
They got to make it in quick.
That's the thing. I know I can pop up. It's about the nerves. The thing is, like, the Wolves, they've played on many lands.
It is all gun skill with a couple of exceptions right here. Strut
oh my gosh, the holding is really well.
Looks like Wolves are going for the full 60.
Man, kind of a waste of the Annihilator going in there just alone. And, you know, it's really hard to spam that Annihilator, especially when you're greeted by 3 players of Wolves. 212 and 177. Still very close when it comes to the points here. Wouldn't be too comfortable if I was Strut. And now the rotation going to Grannies is going to be essential. And it looks like a full 60 going in from Wolves here in P4.
You can really see the gun skill shining from Wolves as they're
oh my god, they're coming back
right now. And One thing I will say that the Chinese teams are really good about is the pre-fire around those crucial corners, especially when you're on land. That's going to be a huge advantage to get
come on. Close it out.
In a gunfight. But
no, you're alone. Yes.
Yes. Shut him down, but
let's go.
Goes big. He's able to find two. Zai trades back. The MVP.
Nice.
Of the most recent China Masters season. He's going big, but Boots got something to say. Right now, Strut only 15 seconds away from closing out their map 1.
Boots giving them the boot with the
oh my gosh. No.
Really good timing over there.
Soccer, get that. Nice turn. One more breakman. Nice. 10 seconds.
His Soccer getting so many kills already.
Nice. Oh my god, the chaser coming in. Let's go. I see it. GG's. No, broken.
Win. Having a very early
watch out. No, keep watching that.
Just impressing everyone, but the contest goes through, but it doesn't really matter. First win of the day. Strut from EU gets that first dub.
Predictions out of the way. I don't know.
That is sick.
Shout out to those guys. First matchup of the stage 5.
Okay, they gotta keep that. They gotta keep going.
They're already impressing us right now. I'm even more excited to watch the rest.
They gotta keep going. They gotta keep going.
What an intense matchup that we saw. We went in there pretty late into the hardpoint game, Bobby, and that was so impressive to see.
Rasmo
Strut was actually leading by a huge margin. But for me, honestly, one of the players that we really have to look at is Rasmo. 43 with the SKS, and that's the reason why we love to see this gun, especially in a map like this where you can definitely take that distance to your advantage.
Wolves had a good chance. Yeah, they were coming back.
We saw him try to 1v3
come on, it's the best of 5. Like, it's not over yet.
Well,
you gotta keep composure.
He's got 43 kills. He's been top in the charts. He's like, oh, I'll get that back real easy. No problem.
Like these Chinese teams, they're used to like having games that are like really fucking close. Wait, I don't think I'm allowed to swear, but
it was there. It was impressive. Once the point was being taken.
Oh my god, I was sick. I was sick.
It really felt like it was.
Oh, look at him shaking.
Very difficult for Wolves to break. Not a lot of breaks.
Hardpoint, no question on the weekend, is going to be the worst game mode for these Chinese teams because they've been playing on a different rule set.
My thing isn't working right Alpha. Thank you, man.
Changes the way that the game is played.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
They just play it like one big TDM. Requires a lot less teamwork, and that's been the biggest difficulty that I've seen for a lot of these teams is adjusting to that. The game mode you got to watch out for them in. Search and destroy.
Yo, chat, like it up. 60+%
Let's
get to 200 likes.
Search and destroy. Some of the best snipers in the world. I think game 2 might look a little bit different.
China teams are the best in the world in search and destroy, and I'm very confident in that fact. Q9, Wolves, they definitely have that in the bag. So people say that S&Ds wins you championships.
I don't even know. I wasn't really. Like I said, I've not really been following. Have they?
So hopefully we get to see a lot of these teams know that fact. But again, we're going back to the topic of Wolves trying to adjust into the new rule set that they're not really.
I mean, they've just beaten.
I think that was a huge.
I mean, it's one map, but still, that's still insane. Like,
about having a land bringing east and west together to see these types of things. Yes, you can say SMD very great, but look how susceptible it is. That's China #1 against Europe #3.
Wow,
and still,
that's #1.
It was a massive lead when we started. Wolves found a way back in the middle. But then again, not used to it as much as an S&D, I'd say, Irma.
Yeah, you just
they're #1.
Skill your way through a hardpoint, which is different from what most
people
they're
think
that
so
hardpoint is. But it's so teamwork oriented. Whenever you get to this level of competition, it completely changes the way the game is played. And I think seeing that, I think Control is absolutely going to be the swing mode for a lot of these matchups because even though Control is not a game that's played in China for their
have like a whole
these teams have been scrimming it off stream for a long
they have
time.
Like
they've got a lot of experience and they've impressed even against some of the best teams like Almighty.
Oh, definitely. And it just depends on how you're going to start off the matchup because you'd always want to be starting off at the defense because you already know if it does reach game #5, you're also going to end up in the defense because being in the attack is so difficult because you have to worry about your lives and also the objective at hand.
Right. All right. Well,
I was trying to go body. They didn't get bodied.
With something that was
unexpected. It's EU. They're #3 in EU.
You could see on the face of the Wolves players earlier, they still seemed in control. You know, again, this is a team that was pushed. They did get #1 in China, one of the most competitive regions in the world. So there's going to be some great
my girlfriend
composure as well. But we do want to celebrate how impressive that was for Strut based off of what we were expecting right off the top.
Oh yeah, you can see the joy on their faces. I think proving a lot of people, including myself, wrong. Obviously, like we said, the matchup's not over. They've still got a long way to go, but that's a phenomenal way to start your weekend, and that momentum can carry a lot of weight.
I don't know, like I said,
speaking of momentum,
it was like that, but I don't know.
See these teams take a little bit of a break, want to slow things down and search and destroy.
He's getting middle.
We already mentioned that Wolves and China teams actually have a little bit of an upper hand because
this is Omega Almighty. Omega, of course.
So let's see what Strut actually has to offer when it comes to that breakdown.
Right, and how much the carryover of just being up 1-0. There's something to be said about punching up and playing pretty pressure-free, right? But now you've got the win in the bag already, and you're like, okay, we can trade games from here on out, and we're totally fine here.
Yep, no question about it. I think showing the amount of gun skill that they have combined with the teamwork, I think the teamwork is going to be the biggest factor for a lot of these teams
like
when it comes to the hard point.
I think one thing we saw a lot from the Chinese
teams, especially in Wolves, there's just a lot of solo shells on a 3-player occupied objective.
Yep.
You're gonna get torn apart every time. You might get 1 kill on the way in, but you're never gonna be able to find a break that way.
Oh, one thing that I'm really impressed with China teams actually is the fact that they know their lineup so well, because they do have the trophy system banned back in their area, but hey, they know lineup so well, they can stop a plan, they know where all the players are gonna be, so I'm gonna be expecting a lot of kills coming in from the tacticals of the nades.
Come on.
Last thing I wanted to bring up from that
Started already.
match
Let's go.
the SKS. And compared to stage 4, it felt like everyone's using the same gun. Here, SKS popping off like early on, and then, okay, cool. Like, how do we feel about the meta, the gun meta that we're going to have here in stage number 5?
I personally like the SKS. I was talking to a lot of the players last night, and especially in the North American region, they don't love it quite as much. They're not looking forward to it.
Go talk to Rasmo.
Well, I was talking, the Q9 guys were talking to the Tribe guys, and they were trying to agree on a GA where they just didn't use the SKS at all. But it's no question the best long-range gun in the game by a mile, and especially for the regions that have really mastered it. I think you look at LATAM. That is one of their biggest strengths. Multiple SKS players on every single team. That's going to create a lot of issues for some of the more aggressive teams.
This guy from was it Godsend last year? Yeah, no, when I was competing.
Upset to kick things
this dude was insane with the SKS. Pop Zero, I think that's his name. Is it Pop Zero?
My goodness. Feels like we're just out here watching you guys have all the fun. We want to have some fun too. Yes, I'm sure. This is proper. How do you
Great, man.
Oh, Skade.
Yeah,
they were on Skade at the time, sorry.
3 years in the
I think now he's in
Godsend,
right?
Raleigh, I am so excited for this weekend, man.
And hey, if that first map is any indication of what we're going to get maybe in this entire first slot, or maybe the entire tournament at large, we're in for 3 incredible days worth of COD Mobile. I'm pumped about this opening matchup though, because like the desk had already framed up so wonderfully. This godlike team has a lot kind of riding on their shoulders. India, a very proud region. And to be fair, the stage 4 championships for the region were really tight. So who knows? Maybe these guys do have the opportunity to provide a little bit of upset, because as we kind of see on the other side of the stage, a lot of shaky things from stage 4 of NYSLM.
Well, absolutely. I mean, even just take that upset that we had to echo what Bobby said. I mean, all predictions are just basically almost out the window at this point. You know, we got through meta changes,
is it starting already?
Time zone changes. So much has just completely fallen off the wayside that, hey, this might honestly be Godlike's best chance to really put their region on the map.
Oh my god, every game's going to be
good. It's a really interesting matchup just stylistically between both of these two teams, because like they were talking about,
why are you not taking part in Tams? Oh, I'm not competing this year, bro. I've stopped competing like last year's champs.
This is what I was wondering about. All of the NA players have kind of said we don't like playing Hacienda. So the fact that it got through and
it's already been a year.
Number 1, there's an opportunity for Godlike to set
this time last year, I was competing, like I was playing. Oh yeah, Luke is in. Yeah, Luke is in. Yes. He was insane.
Hacienda map 1 is going to be interesting, especially, I mean, for everything that we've already seen so far, even in
it still is now. I mean, if he was insane a year ago and then another year, how do you want to think about it?
All the way across the water, it could be very, very potent.
Yeah, and just kind of looking at the overall
you want to take part again, you'll destroy it. Nah, bro, it's still my time anymore.
2 and 5 here if we do see all 5 maps, because Search and Destroy was where New York really looked the sloppiest on stage 4, and wouldn't you know it, Godlike was undefeated in their Search and Destroys through all of their regional qualifiers. So I anticipate that this India squad of Godlike Esports is going to have a lot of favor in map
this next team there, yeah. stamina.
Hey, you and I, we had the absolute pleasure to watch Godlike in their finals.
I think they're playing.
And every single time that they were on for
looks like they're playing.
Like
they're playing.
Yeah,
for sure.
Whether it was snipers, whether it was AR gameplay.
Wait,
there was just so much that you could just sit there and
hard
talk
point.
about.
Okay.
And they absolutely delivered.
Interesting. Interesting.
It's do or
We're gonna be watching the Godlike Esports versus NYSL Mayhem. Hasyndia. Hard point. Let's go. Not gonna lie, I kind of like the overlay that they gave me.
I'm glad you didn't say do or die yet, because this could be a long group stage for one of these two teams. You don't want to fall down to the lower side of these GSL style groups.
Yeah, chat, like up the stream, like up the stream. Let's go, let's go.
Considering the weight of this Group A, and at the desk again, they did a really nice job of framing it up. I know a lot of us are looking at Group A as maybe being the most well-rounded from top to bottom, where you don't necessarily have a clear-cut favorite or a clear-cut bottom. So yeah, this is one of those.
Let's go, Godlike. Yo, chat, who's winning this? Mayhem or Godlike?
Maybe getting out early of these groups and just setting yourself up for Saturday. So Hoskin will be map number 1. And both teams are still
going back to champs next year, Miney?
I would say players to watch, though, for this series. We have to start with the guy that's still on
they're
screen.
leaving.
B, top left
Come on,
side.
man.
He has been the most electric player for NYSLM, if not maybe in North America over the course of the last couple of years.
Yeah, exactly. Has to deliver the goods here on land.
Look at him. Look at him.
Show out this statement match. We're able to scrim, get used to the phones backstage for this exact moment versus one of India's best teams in Godlike. And if you cannot perform here in your opening match and in a group with both Stamina and Omega,
all right.
No, not at all. And I think the other thing about this.
Oh yeah, I was talking to Learn when I went to London.
They've gone through so many roster changes now. It feels like from last year to this year. Last year was disappointing, I think, in terms of their overall finish in the Western Finals.
That was good motivational videos. How you doing, man?
I mean, you talk about
look at you with the membership. Wait, how many months is that?
I think so. I mean, there's a lot of riding on their shoulders, right? You go back-to-back third places, especially.
Sometimes underrated teams are the dominant ones. Yeah, because they're hungry. They wouldn't like prove.
Yeah, I mean, blow it up. Maybe.
Look at Lil B. Look at him. It's like this.
Switching out some different parts of the puzzle, just whatever can work.
I'm calm. I'm calm, but he's like dying inside.
In COD Mobile, but like in anywhere in general, you ride the bronze.
Yeah. He's shaking his legs.
It really just it takes a toll on your mental.
100%. On the other side, though, don't want to make sure
we glaze over
this Godlike esports team, because they're also kind of in this period that we call, hey, you've got a lot of weight with Vitality to kind of carry a very proud region into this World Championship. But there's also this sense of redemption for them, because India at large last year in the Eastern Finals was kind of pushed aside very quickly by the Chinese and Garena teams.
Yeah.
What's his name? Oh, Nero. Wait, I'm pretty sure he's just sitting like that, right? Like he's slouching.
As a whole of two teams.
Or is he just
talking to some of the players, the coaches?
Or is he just like
not exactly taken seriously?
Okay, I was gonna say like no way.
Come out and show out here in their opening match. I think would just be a statement on so many.
I think just again talking players to watch on the Godlike side. Burns was just damn good in stage 4. Man, I think there's a lot of expectation that he could be that kind of catalyst to match up against the power that Little B brings on any map and no combo. And I think that's the guy that you're hoping.
Play already, yo, chat, like up the stream. Come on, let's go.
Going into this matchup in particular.
Absolutely.
Yeah, chat.
You can also lean.
What is it called?
Thinking about it, you're more.
I was gonna say.
Talking about the front to back.
I've not slept yet. I've only slept for an hour.
Exemplify.
Like I started the stream, and that's when I woke up from my nap. That's like an hour nap. I've not slept yet. It's like 2 p.m.
Speaking of India, though, again, both teams
because I had to anyway.
are actually playing right now.
If I didn't,
Vitality is already locked in and ready to go. They are mid-map at the moment against Inco Stalwart, who has a lot of high expectations when it comes down to what Latin America will bring to the mix. Brazil in particular.
Money, what happened to SK, bro? That was done a long time. Hey, yo!
Kind of Cinderella and upset kind of
Inco versus
call it that, and we jump right into the next number 1. We do find ourselves on Slums. Pretty tight affair for now, but there is a little bit of advantage for Inco, not just in the overall
Lucas is carrying the SKS.
As we take a look going back over to our next rotation of hills.
Yeah, I mean, you're just slightly pulling ahead. This could just be the overall nature for Slums, right? You're trading 30s. You just got to be able to break and get on in for the money hills, which actually does start to happen. I mean, you ended up having the spawns if you are Vitality, and then Inco just completely roll through the middle of the map and flip it out.
Yeah, it's one of those players. Again, Bobby was talking about the SKS carriers that this Latin American region loves to pull. Keep your eye on Lucas. This kid is unbelievable. Already has 23 kills with the SKS. Has his highest streak at the moment as well. And, well, Vitality, it may have looked close as he jumped into it, but
no, you
that significant advantage we saw coming through for Inco on the last hard point at Garage leads into the first about 30 seconds here on Statue.
Did I just watch?
Vitality, but there's more to do here. It's not just getting into the hill. They also need to flip the spawns around.
Yeah, you really desperately
I missed the mini tournaments back in the day.
Desperately continuously
Yeah, it's good. This is Sam. Love you too, man.
Their scoreline just somewhere near about 5 times positive.
Yo, chat, like on the stream.
Absolutely don't like to see if you are a fan of Vitality, as you're starting to see them maneuver across the bottom side of the mini map, and all of Inco are just set up. It's so well scouted. They're winning all the gunfights. They're fighting the trades. They're going to get themselves pretty comfortably set up for new.
Rafa holding over towards the barrel. The rest of Inco just kind of bottled up. Playing goalkeeper in the backside of soccer. Oh, well done to the Predator missile. Just as soon as the break was about to come through, gets called in.
All right, Inco is kind of running away from this.
All of a sudden, Inco set up perfectly with a chance to read where this next thing from Vitality is coming from. Trades back and forth, but largely isn't good enough. The spawns are still in for Inco. Bolt will be out in the mix, trying to clear out the rest of this rampaging Vitality team on the break attempt. But hey, how about this? Vitality is actually holding on pretty decently considering the break.
I mean, easier said than done trying to hold this hard point
from
the front, Alan, especially as
oh my god.
Spawns very much so into effect.
No way, the timing though.
Very much so into effect. That Vitality spends so much time just trying to get Noel out of that cross angle, just so that way they can get inside the hard point. And now and out.
Yo, that CBR skin is nice. It looks so light. What the hell?
Yeah, this is going to be a conceded amount of scrap time going the way of Inco, as they will get their lead to right around 90 points as we rotate over towards the trash hard point B3. Vitality is here first, but the requirement is you have to be able to hold this, and Groza nearly just breaks open the cemetery as an opportunity to try to get a setup going for
okay, this is pretty dominant right here.
Open in the next 5 seconds, and then we'll likely
imagine a comeback shot.
Play through Garage that they're setting up for. They're looking
yo,
for
what's up, Ease? Probably sleeping, bro.
I don't think that they were fully aware that Random did spawn behind. They actually get a couple shots. It was right past their head, and yet some immediate Garage control coming through for Inco. It is desperation now coming through for Vitality. You have to hold inside the hard point. They know they're all essentially in the backside of the Garage right now, but you just have to stay alive in the hill.
Well done, Gravity Vortex gun will kind of put a pause to this hit for Inco, but now that they have expired it, the hit is on the way.
All right, they're making a comeback.
Jay-Z inside. First one sliding in.
Why would you slide out like that?
Going the way of Inco, with the Purifier, but the next thing popped out. They able to kind of take down a couple in the hill.
Oh, yo, his name is Dad.
Still waiting to find the next set of kills. Okay. For some patience. Back and forth, the kill feed goes. Spawns.
Yeah, I had to wait for everyone to come through.
Successful break.
Yeah, I mean, also just look at Inco's setup off of that break as well. They never gave up Garage control. They really just leaned off of what Dad was putting down with the Purifier, just cooking it up quite nicely. And a solid medium rare, I would say, as Inco completely break back inside the hard point, and the rotation from 3 to 4 Alan, you know it's not a long one.
Why not S&D 2-5 in favor of Wolves? So it's pretty dominant.
But it's one
of those S&D.
you start to talk about you have to have it now, you're not going to have it at all. And well, hey, how about it? Opportunity to get in with numbers. But of course, naturally, we call it in, and Croz's able to single-handedly break back through into Garage. Yes, Inco Gaming can win here, and I think they're starting to feel that. Couple operators pulled, trying to put this one over the finish line for a comfortable map 1 win, but the shutdowns are still pretty solid. Vitality, one last try to get in, and of course, it's Lucas in with the SKS.
36.
An early double for him, really establishing some long-range dominance.
And Jokos was holding that back Garage area for such a long time that they didn't end up reading where the spawns were coming from initially, coming across that north lane. So Inco will have reinforcements here, but it is currently Vitality with at least one player inside the hard point. Just no reinforcements, no help. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Inco
no chance. OBJ, 2 minutes in hell. Feel me.
Looking Inco very clean, and this is what we're really looking forward
it's good power.
to. I know that Beef Mommy in particular is very excited to see this Latin American region. In fact, I think she's even gone as far to say
okay,
like,
finish it. Oh, 1 second. Imagine that 1 second and they come back right now. Imagine. Hey, get some W power in chat. Thank you so much, bro. Yo, you're in good timing with your membership, by the way. And if you haven't already joined the Discord server, join up.
Goodness, get loud on stage already.
Yeah. Hey, gotta show up. Match number 1.
Join the Discord power, because I'm gonna be streaming a lot soon. Today's the sleep schedule reset.
I mean, the way that Inco just were
just completely manipulating every single
all right. Talk about the mods to give you the legendary membership. That's sick. Thank you, man.
They were getting themselves in a better position so that way they can get reinforcements
Thanks a lot,
out,
bro.
and they were really playing Vitality like a fiddle. It almost felt like that Vitality had no idea where anybody was spawning at any given point.
Oh my god. Dude, I told you, chat. This dude is insane.
That's with an SKS on slums.
41 and
on this guy.
13.
He has the opportunity, I would say, to possibly be Tourney MVP. Like, just flat out. I know it's like that's way
I
too
already
early
told
to
you,
call,
Chad. This
but when
dude
we see
is
this Inco
crazy.
team throughout the rest of today, and you would assume probably based on how the group is going right now, that they would have the best chance to get in towards Saturday in the playoff bracket. That is definitely my player to watch from Latin America, if not maybe in the entirety of the world at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, Inco in Group B, obviously you're seeing them do quite well versus Vitality. Now, you still have Strut and Wolves, obviously, to be worried about, but I mean, at the end of the day...
Come on, I want Stamina versus Smart Omega. Like, right now. Like, let me know.
Teams. You know, specifically for this Inco squad, you want to be able to come out and make an absolute statement. If Lucasen continues to play like that, in an SKS
wait,
meta,
I think I know how to fix the alerts, chat. Give me a second real quick.
But you got to keep in mind, and you had brought this up, and we saw pieces
right,
of
hopefully
it. You know,
donations are good
that
now.
Was a
it should pop
map
up.
number one.
Yes,
I'm kind of seeing it on the Delta stream. I think that Strut is falling right now.
Yo, can someone donate? Let's just test it.
Convincing at that. But our main focus is still going to stick with this Godlike Esports and NYSL.
Come on, start it.
That's a Group A opener, and like we just kind of framed up, if you're joining us here late, this Group A, it really feels like it's anyone's to take, and we're going to learn a lot about what this group's overall power is going to look like based on what these two teams
someone donate. Hey, there we go.
Again, you know, for Group A as a whole, it's...
Kiss me.
I want to say that it's a toss-up.
I'll kiss my girlfriend instead.
Really walk away in second place. This very much so could be the difference maker for either NYSL Mayhem on their redemption run from the end of...
Wait, who's this guy? Is that the Carlinos guy?
To really show the chops that they are bringing to land to represent the region as a whole. It almost didn't even make it here. It would be a Herculean effort, I would say the least, but still nonetheless, if you come out and completely beat NYSL Mayhem, your chances of making it out from the group stage become that much better.
Yeah, I'll say, just because it needs to be mentioned, look, you know, everyone was talking about, you know, the Eastern teams and the extreme travel that they've gone through here in the last couple of hours, but dude, Godlike looks comfortable. They got pillows, they got fans up there. They probably feel like they're still playing at home
you could have
as they are
this
about
out.
to lock in. I mean, that is a setup right there. These guys look comfy.
Yeah, honestly, I mean.
Oh, they're starting. Look at that. They're starting.
I had to take a page out of how they're set up on the desk.
Started. There we go.
I don't have at least like 2 fans just blowing on my hands while I'm playing Call of Duty Mobile, then it might just be chalk. I love it. You got to feel whatever sort of comfort you possibly can, right? Because I mean, look, first time on LAN, 3 years in the making. You want to feel as comfortable as possible.
100%. Here we go.
Here we go.
Group A matchup, NYSLM. Godlike, Hacienda Hardpoint. Again, just to re-mention it, North America has very vocally said how anti-Hacienda they've been, but with the Eastern region playing a lot of it, you kind of expect to see a multitude of Haciendas coming through. Getting it early. 11 opening points for Godlike. Not really anything to be sweating about, though, if you're NYSLM. We expect this first
Could get
hardpoint to be
some
pretty
W
neutral and
power.
50-50.
Yeah, it's all about just trying to break. If you
Oh my god. This gives you 10 mighty memberships. Yo, if you got a channel membership, say thank you to Power. Thank you so much, bro. Oh my god.
Here as we head
oh my god.
Back over to Lambo for all of you Black Ops 4 enthusiasts.
Honestly, I might start like a shout out thing on YouTube for people who give memberships. Alright, I'll give that to my editor, bro. I'll give you a shout out on my next upload. I got you. I got you. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Yo, make sure to say thank you. We're gonna be back on the grind, chat. Sonic's my editor. He's back from the breaks. Oh my god, look at the thing coming through.
Luckily enough, they do have a couple players spawn all the way out on the northwest side.
Yeah, spot content, easy. Like you're streaming. Okay. Mayhem. Sorry, the donations kind of got me. Kind of got me. Oh no.
basically every single marble in the basket there for Godlike.
Okay, this is pretty dominant here.
Out of the map, maintaining hallway control, and they get broken up within the first 10 seconds of P2. Not what you want to see at all. Even Rebelo trying to make a rotation.
Oh my God, it's so many.
With absolutely nothing, but it allows space to get back here with the SKS. And this top position, end of this rotation, is very, very good.
Little bit early streaks called in just to secure this fence line instantly, and that's why the SKS is going to be played a lot.
This is so broken. When it comes, when a player is really good at it, I can't lie, it's really hard to use. Like, that's why you don't really see it that much. But when a player masters it, it's over. Oh my gosh, this is very dominant.
I mean, you're just building this lead.
Oh, it's Yon, okay.
I'm sure Godlike are more than comfortable with as
well. That's so cool how Yon was one of my teammates in SQ and he disappeared.
But it's just about keeping the space for
and I came back.
Yeah, this is all working out pretty solid for NYSLM.
I'm hearing relay about it. Oh, it's cool, it's cool.
Missiles in towards this hard point. 2 bolts were also spent, but the last 15 seconds.
Oh yeah, he always had that name, huh? NYSLM. Dude, Learn is choking. Come on, man.
Have all the numbers around. Blue arrows galore.
Oh, they're clueless.
For Godlike, not a lot of success on the rotation from Scrap the New.
Yeah,
come on, Godlike. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Will be.
Just always one step ahead of the game. The rotational gameplay is at an absolute high for NYSL Mayhem again. Just keeping everybody zoned away.
Damn.
And Godlike needs someone to desperately turn up right now to try to break inside this hard point.
Yeah, specialist look that you see. There's a lot of advantages earned up for Godlike, but you have to find a way to utilize these. And you'll come to know that we'll be looking a lot at the efficiency and effectiveness of when these teams are popping out these operators. Learn from the side door. Good damage again. Finally able to get at least some damage on the hard point as the Gravity Vortex gun is spent. Only finds one. Is it enough
here we go.
Control of the rock hard point? That was the real question, as Godlike will get the break, but they're unaware of where Mayhem are coming from. A full flood on the way. Just comes down to
can they find the right pieces to deal with it.
More operators in the mix for Godlike as they look to hold.
I love it so much.
They also have the grab cannon being utilized as well. Trunks just trying to play in this corner as well. How annoying has it been? Since Black Ops 4 and Hacienda, Trunks more than aware of that position. You needed this hard point. You needed that break, and now you finally get yourself past 20 points or so as we go back towards another set of hard points.
Not bad at all from Godlike.
At least Trunks is on his.
He's gonna lock down.
Okay, Trunks is going. Alright, I see you. Oh.
Shut down 4 in a row for Trunks. Streaked out of his mind with operators also earned up, but it's going to be Rebalo who's able to take him down to stop the spree.
There we go.
Just the 6
right, they're slowly coming back up.
Now in towards Fountain, NYSLM. Good control. Take a look at the focus towards the high ground. This is picture perfect for NYSLM.
Yeah, it's almost what exactly went wrong when P1 was active in the first set of hard points. Yeah. Godlike we're just keeping NYSL Mayhem at an arm's reach and getting that hallway control continuously. But trades are still good for Godlike. They just have to maintain that hallway control and keep all of NYSL Mayhem off of the hard point itself. But 3 go down very quickly. NYSL Mayhem starting to assert control.
It's 0
making the rotation over towards Art. Godlike still focused on the hard point. And it's Yon who will try to contest. 1v1 with Trunks, wins it, no problem. 15 seconds of scrap time to fight for, but really, you take your attention once again on the minimap to the bottom left-hand side. How can you get in towards Garage? What routes are NYSLM going to take? Not spawning in, but actually, while the hard point's still open, keep an eye on that left side of the map because Godlike just had a couple of spawners on the right side, so all of a sudden, NYSLM, the game was starting to get a little bit close, but they're putting it out of reach once more. Good rotation on the way as Lambo will open up, and there are more numbers here for Mayhem than Godlike could really deal with at the moment.
Trunks just try to attempt to break the hard point 1v3, pulling out an operator as well, but because they stayed alive and maintain that space, only actually ensue a north to south spawn all the way on the left side of the map. Big fight inside the hard point itself. Space is trying to spam all the way through the Lambo. There are actually numbers here for Godlike to try to maintain control.
Every 1v1's a big one coming forward. The car wasn't blown up yet, so the play through elbow shut down by explosions. Learn! Oh, that's a big kill. Trying to keep this still a 50-50 battle. On the way forward comes Rebalo, and he's able to help out with space as NYSLM are keeping this scrappy, keeping it mixy. Not as convincing as like
I need to edit some stuff.
Roxel spawns will get the reinforcements here sooner unless Little B has something to say about it. A double on the interior, and with 13 seconds, looks like Godlike are going to concede this and rotate over to New.
much better than what we saw on the first set of hard points. Just taking a look at some of the stats.
That's a very long
really
Kim comment, I can't lie.
not having a good time at all. Remember, he had a 1.62 KD at the end of his regional stage 4 finals. Little B on the opposite side, 27 and 16. It's a tail of the tape to see if Godlike can start getting a little bit more assistance for Trunks, who's doing a fantastic job at just poking and prodding and finding these nice little areas to try to get in the behind of NYSL Mayhem.
Yeah, really good focus from Mayhem on the break. First 10 seconds. Done and dusted here on the hard point, and it's all Mayhem on the interior. Neutrino trying to get something done with the Purifier. Spitting out ice this time, though, with it. He's able to get just a couple, and that's enough. And I like the play. Sit here in 10. Make sure no one comes around the backside of the flank. Trust that your teammates can hold the front, but maybe not the case at all. Nero space, locking things down through the stone wall. That's going to be enough for them to get a break attempt.
This is very, very difficult. I mean, if there's one consistency so far for Godlike, when they do have control of a hard point out, they always have one player that pushes up just a little bit too far forward, and then one player from NYSL Mayhem constantly spawn from behind. They set themselves up with a coordinated pinch, and the break continuously comes through. You can absolutely play this game if you're NYSL Mayhem. You just have to break. You can trade these 20 seconds as you have the leader's
okay,
advantage.
this is pretty
this is feeling like
one-sided right
needs
here.
to occur right here, right now if you're Godlike. And it's a hard point to do it. Two hard points in a row to do that. Going from rock to new and first would be not exactly what you would expect to be the wealthiest of hill combos. But Godlike do open up the hard point to their name. Numbers starting to come through the hallways. But spawn situation as well. So a little bit of chaos just outside the hill itself. Mayhem able to utilize that as a chance to get in for a time. Space trying to lock things up with the SKS. A lot of opponents in front of him, and he gets the read and says, not interested. We'll wait for a little bit of help, but Godlike are on the way.
I learned was pushed all the way up, essentially inside of the office.
Okay, one more chat. I need to change one more thing.
In a very tough corner.
Good.
Gravity Vortex gun also being burned here for Burns, just trying to get themselves some space. Will be successful. Now you just have to be able to hold these 25 seconds while also thinking about the rotation.
We need to see Burns pop up right here, right now. Tagged. Working with Trunks. Here comes NYSL. Good view of this as the break is coming heavy-handedly, and Burns gets absolutely shut down. Mayhem off the break. 10 seconds of scrap time's not going to feel necessarily like a win condition, but for Godlike, they're not liking the look of it. Still full committing to make sure they get everyone and every second they possibly can through old into new, and how about that?
Okay,
Vegas.
Vegas.
Light things up, and boy,
Is it on
time
6?
for
Is
it.
it on
Godlike still
6?
down big, but a chance to extend is now streaks.
No, what was that?
Predator missile, not exactly what you wanted to see, but it also could, of course, maybe a little bit of a damaging situation should you be able to get those two.
All right, we're good. Time to go back from the chat.
It's about a 90-point deficit that Godlike have to claw their way back from. Casual as it may be, again, everything goes completely neutral. It's Godlike on the favorite side of the map. This time, though, when P1 becomes active,
almost fell asleep, bro.
off the presses, get
But you can do this.
This setup is so good.
I played with Further than entire season of 2019. Time to check out Miney. Wait, really?
Your focus to the OBJ, and it's worked out absolutely beautifully.
Wait, what? Did he actually? What the hell? That's surprising.
Looking good to possibly even put it away right here. And for Godlike,
to be honest, I wasn't really making content. It's only like near the end of season 1, pretty sure. I was still playing on my iPhone 7 season 1.
Getting outmatched by just about everybody.
Like I was a whole rank player.
Little B is definitely feeling comfortable here on land in Raleigh. 41 kills, casual stuff. 250 scoreline has been reached. And NYSL Mayhem are definitely feeling quite good off of themselves.
Wait, does the Codm not work? The Codm
just ran away with it. It took them all of about 10 seconds when P2 became active to fully break it, and that snowball did not stop.
You know, the interesting thing about it, we talk about this a lot.
Okay, that was pretty dumb. Wait, let me see if the mega game started.
Teams just have not preferred to play Hacienda, considering the fact that we saw it in 2019 during Black Ops 4. It was played almost probably more than any other hardpoint map during the Black Ops 4 year. And the setups were really easy to read in 5v5 because all the other maps that are here in COD Mobile are mostly built off of legacy maps that used to be 4v4. Exactly. Not Hacienda. This is a 5v5 map, and I will say for NYSLM, it's early, but those are the adjustments and corrections that we need to see if they want to become possibly a tournament.
Dude, I want to watch Smart Omega. Please, can I watch Smart Omega?
Because you were even breaking it down.
I really want to watch Smart Omega.
P1 there, the third set of hard points. I mean, the way that you just got
to see. I'm waiting for confirmation real quick.
The entirety of the upper hallways while also keeping a player down low, just making sure that you can get in the spiral staircase essentially for free and just.
I really want to watch Smart Omega
from behind. It's almost what you expect to happen here from NYSL Mayhem.
Okay, Lil B.
Love to see it. Love
Look
to
at
see
him.
And especially from that guy that's on the right side of your screen right now, Little B. Wow,
this man.
Just notoriety surrounds the name. What he's been able to do kind of as a star player
Look at him,
over the
look
course of the
at
last handful of years.
Why is he trying so hard? What is this?
On land with
look at him, he's like, look at me, I'm ice cold. It's me.
So far, so you have to feel like if
I'm
he's able
him.
to hear that, it's only going to make him better and better as the
It's all about the comfort, isn't it?
Wait, did he just get told to get rid of his flag? What the hell?
NYSL Mayhem have gone through roster changes.
What?
They've gone through a
Oh,
clean
nice.
house almost. They've done so many different directions that this is really it. And to be able to see such cohesion and comfort across those 5 players.
But yeah, a little bit was
again,
it was insane
what they
that
were
match.
telling us that they was going to be a hard veto.
Oh, we can!
Why not?
Yes. Let me go. We can watch the Wait, what? Where is it? Is it this one? Okay. Oh my god, this is neck and neck. Grizz with the 40k.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested.
Oh damn. This is really close. Wow.
It's too close.
This is really
Fight
close.
harder. We've taken the lead.
No.
Hardpoint contested.
They're running away though. I don't know. Dude, I support both of these teams. Like I don't know. I don't know what to feel. I'm just like, yeah, no, yes. And it's just like at the same time, no. Oh my gosh, I think, yeah, Omega is kind of running away now.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Hardpoint contested.
Yeah, it's pretty intense. Oh my god, it's all Omega. It's all Omega.
Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested.
Oh damn. The whole though.
They just put out all of their operators.
That hold was crazy. Wow. But I'm Exordivai, bruh.
It's a draw. Stand
Why
down.
did you change your name?
Every time.
Damn, nice try. 45 and 27. Sheesh.
Yeah, they got 2 minutes on point as well.
41 38. He's had this name for 7 years. What?
Were you even alive 7 years ago?
As soon as we started watching the stream, like, it just went downhill for stamina. Alright, let's go back. Let's go back. They're getting ready to start. Let's see who's playing on this.
We can use that as a way to
Oh, it's still Godhell
versus
versus Mayhem. Let's go back to the other ones. What? A lot of delays, huh? Wolves? What is that? Look at that scope, bro.
Fight harder.
Oh my. Oh, he's really sniping them. He's sniping. Pretty close, actually. Wow. Wolf versus Strut. It's pretty close. Let's go back.
On the Charlie stream, Control has started on standoff between Wolves and Strut. We saw that kind of on the desk first and foremost. Strut with the surprising map #1 win, but if I saw it correctly, I think Wolves is really convincing in the search and destroy. So a swing map right there on the Control. And they're playing that on Slums, as mentioned, which, again, I still like. Just like the COD historian to me, it's like it's weird to see Slums Control, but it's fun how it's played out if you're joining us for the first time here at COD Mobile.
Yeah, it's just still having reminiscing vibes of you know,
At good
stage 4 and everything just amounting to a slums control. But can't necessarily be surprised. Wolves winning out the search and destroy the way that they do.
You mean At Good Cut is very stylish.
Things that, you know, as a region, search and destroy is their bread and butter.
Do you think?
That's absolutely the case. The fly through comes in. Standoff. Search
if I had had At Good Cut, would you still love me?
A key one, as we continue to mention, as far as
you still think I'm sexy?
And maybe more than that, what is the bar going to be set to for both of these two squads? A lot on the line for an opening matchup, which feels weird to say, but we don't want to make it sound under-embellished because this is a key one. You do not want to go in these groups and lose 0-1 when you're facing elimination immediately. So we'll see how things go. Here we are. It's going to be godlike on the starting defense. And how about this? YT-MineyCODM, quick hit through hotel towards B. They're trying to isolate over Deli, but Vegas has gotten the read, and he says, I'm not interested. Let me back up.
Pretty standardized setup when you're thinking defensively here for Godlike, making sure that you have back alley control, making sure that nobody can get behind enemy lines too easily as they're just keeping Learn over by the AS&D, making sure that nobody can get past statue.
And Neutrino from 10. Able to find the first blood by way of the sniper rifle. That's going to force NYSL
long time no see lad.
They don't really have much information here at A. Nades are going to go. This is just to sit there and say, hey, look at us, we're coming towards A. But not the case. And Trunks starts to feel a little frisky.
Let's go, Trey.
Up close towards Fridge, trying to take away this back alley. Hey, how about it? This is good trust from Godlike to not
Yo, can I get some Sue spam in chat, Sui?
Keeping him honest.
When are you playing with viewers later or something? Is that why you're happy? That you still haven't hear. What? When are you playing viewers later or something? Is that why you were happy? I did sub. I didn't hear.
50 seconds remaining in the round, and it looks
like yo, dude, I have no sleep.
Might be thinking about A because
I have an hour sleep before the stream. Literally, I woke up like 5 minutes and I set up everything to the stream.
Still considering hotel.
I don't think I'm gonna be playing, bro. I'm trying to get sleep after this. Actually, no, I have to stay up. Oh my god.
Also have help from Burns and Neutrino on the cross. Meanwhile, the only defender
out of World Cup, yeah.
Number 3 and Learn. He's gonna have to find one if they do commit. But
oh my god, they're committing.
Have they seen Nero? Is he gonna get down this? He's gonna plant this bomb for free and Godlike. They have to be wondering, how did that happen?
Timing of the cross.
I don't know. I kind of just want to chill, to be honest.
In NYSL Mayhem's court.
Play later.
Look at the immediate rotation. 30 seconds on the clock, and the majority of Godlike are trying to rotate back behind Grandma's.
Jan's just watching the jump. Just checking to see if anyone's going to cross through him. First shot tags. Gets the second, though. Nice quick scope comes out. Learn will fall. Long flank on the backside. Neutrino trying to force something. Not going to get there either. And all of a sudden, Godlike have no room to work
Godlike
with
really
at
threw
all.
that, I can't lie.
And that just comes down to the simple fact they didn't see the cross.
Yeah. That's quite literally all it is. You know, Trunks gets blooded. He gets traded outside of Deli in that alley. And then it immediately just completely throws off the initial setup for Godlike, as you ended up having at least Vegas just like rotate all the way towards the back, just trying to at least watch that very long cross on the back of Grandma's. And NYSL Mayhem just found quite literally the freest timing I'm pretty sure I have ever seen on the standoff search and destroy. They get the bomb down for free at B and then completely concede the space, and Godlike just couldn't deliver.
That's going to play mind games with Godlike defense. I know it's one round in, you're probably saying, Shift, you're getting a little ahead of yourself. But
Shift, you're getting a little ahead of yourself.
I'm telling you, when you've got 2 sniper rifles watching the crosses over towards that B side, that's your entire defensive setup. And you still let the bomb get planted? I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised to see someone get aggressive this round from the defense. Trying to get
Mega
forward
SND's my
just
starting.
because of that misstep.
I kind of want to watch that.
We'll have to see.
Wait, the second one, huh? Where is it? Here we go. Yo, I'm still banned, but it's whatever. Yeah, let's watch this.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Let us watch this. What the hell? They're pushing. What is this trap? Oh, no, what? They all got shut down. Oh no. They all got shut down. That push was not it.
Frag.
Why are you banned? I don't know, bro. I have no idea. I'm trying to get an answer for that too.
Enemy has dropped the bomb. We got the bomb.
You gotta plant it.
The bomb has been planted.
No way.
Last man
No
standing.
way.
Finish it.
Marvel. No, you gotta win that. You gotta win that. Oh my god. Marvel just went off. Oh, he's gonna go in the head glitch. GG's. What? He just lagged. What was that? I don't know if that was a play.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
I don't know. Ah, dude.
Bomb spotted. Enemy has
Marvel got
dropped
the
the bomb.
3K there.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
I'm buying the Codm girl. No one. Apparently, I played against one of the community stuff. What the hell? So petty. Oh, getting up top. Oh, I thought he was gonna be behind that barrels. Never mind. When did Idris start sniping? Oh, the timing. No, he's. Oh.
The bomb has been planted.
Ooh. Nice first kill.
Last one.
Ooh.
Complete the mission.
No. Nice. Okay, there we go. Dude, I don't know who to root for. It's kind of weird. Like Omega and Stamina.
Nice work. Get
What
ready
am I
for the
supposed to
next
do?
round. Defend the objectives. They have the bomb.
What is this?
The bomb has been planted.
Oh, just nade though. Oh. That's nade. Damn. No, he missed. Yo, push it, push it, push it. No, I should have picked that. Oh my gosh. No. Wait, is Jari AFK? No. Did he disconnect? Oh gosh.
Lost that round, but it's not
Are
over
you
yet.
using Garena
Ready up.
server? No, I'm not. Why do you speak other languages? Tagalog?
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
The alias you said this command to be of Codm does not exist. What does that even mean, bro? Wait, let me sort that out.
Bomb spot. They have the bomb.
Frag!
Hey, but I get some more. Why do I get more sleep? Woke up too early.
I'm watching.
Okay, once.
Grenade out!
I'll sleep in the bed.
Huh?
I'll sleep somewhere in the bed.
Okay, once.
I just want to watch the matches. I didn't know they were this.
Okay.
Down!
The bomb has been planted.
Down.
Ooh.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
3-1 against.
Ready up.
3-1 the Mega.
Enemy
Yo,
has
chat.
dropped the bomb.
Do you think this is gonna be like a easy aim for
Destroy the
Mega?
objective. We got the bomb.
Ooh, these nades though. Who's shooting at him?
The bomb has been planted.
Oh my. Party 2v4. Ooh, what a shot. Damn.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
4-1.
Ready up.
4-1
Enemy has
chat.
dropped the bomb. Bomb spotted.
Finally, Miney, this is boss. They can't always.
Destroy the objective.
Huh?
Bomb acquired.
Predicting a 7-4. 7-2 passive for Mega's plays. I don't know. They tried being aggressive as well. No way. They all pushed A and they all pushed B. What? Bro, what? What is that timing? Oh my god, Marvel just destroyed him. What?
Bomb has been planted.
Grenade out.
Last man standing. Finish.
Tango down.
Oh, there we go. Part 2. That was kind of weird because
Bomb defused.
they all went to different sides.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round. Defend the objectives.
That was good called try hard already,
The enemy
man.
has the bomb.
Yeah, chat, who's gonna win this? Who's gonna win this? Damn, Idra. What?
The bomb
How are
has
you?
been
I'm doing good,
planted.
man. Doing good. How are you doing? Oh.
Watch out! Flash!
No. What? 5-2.
Bomb defused.
5-2.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
NRX will be. I know that it's this champion cup, but seriously, their gameplay are so noob. I'm sure I'm better than them. Seriously,
Defend the
you
objective.
two, you are
They
better
have
than
the
them, bro.
Grenade!
You can't just push against these guys. I promise you. You'll just get destroyed. You can get 1 or 2 kills, but after that, you'll get traded easily.
The bomb has been planted.
No way.
No, just stuck trailing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's smart.
It's all up to you now. Finish the mission.
Damn.
Nice
There
work.
we go.
Get ready
3-5.
for the next round.
Might use all snipe. Normal, bro, because they can't, bro.
Destroy the objective.
Oh my gosh.
We got the bomb.
I'm not even gonna say anything, bro. You do you.
Watch out! Flash! Headshot.
No way. Nice. That spot is kind of sick. I swear you can't shoot through that. Oh.
Eliminated.
No way, dude. Oh my god, it just going off with the sniper. Oh wow. 6-2. One more round.
Ready up.
There we have to be last year, big Miney. Yeah. Wait, why did we pause? What is this? Why did they pause this? Is there like a technical issue? What is this? Sorry, Miney, if I get you nervous, it's just an opinion, don't worry. What? What? Why would I be nervous, bro? I'm just saying how like you just don't understand. Like you've not been through these plays before. Like you've never been in the situations. So it's not easy as playing ranked. Ranked is very different, man. And I speak from experience, bro.
The enemy has the bomb.
Grenade out.
Just listen to your daddy. Yeah, Stamina gets a lot more rounds whenever they like push.
Bomb has been planted.
It'd be better when they. Oh my god, no way. Those stuns, bro. What were those names? Bro, it just going off with that sniper. What the hell? Can Whoopi clutch this? Ah.
Nice work.
He just passed me the bicycle. Remember that, Miney? Just cause DJ Jello. What is this? Why do I keep pausing it? Brother. I feel like the best way to do this could be like if I go this, and you can pause this. Big brain, you know. Pause this. Play this. 1, 2. Wait, what am I missing?
Destroy the objective.
Okay, there you go.
Bomb acquired.
Oh, the Destiny is pretty close against NYSL and Godlike. Wow. They're coming back though, 4-6. No, don't peek it. Oh my gosh.
The bomb has been planted.
Wow. 6-3 Whoopi. Oh my god. That push? What?
It's all up to you now.
That push is nice, Chris. Oh my god.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Grizz, what are you doing? That was nice. Pause strat.
Destroy the objective.
One wrong move and the whole team pays, yeah. They have some pretty godly needs for trailer, not gonna lie.
They have the bomb. The bomb has been planted.
Okay. 2v3 situation. Candy and risky. Now it's only risky. Imagine if he clutches this. Oh.
Nice work.
Grizz is surviving in the riskiest place. Yeah, he's very aggressive. Makes it work though, it makes it work. Damn, they really came back. Red team paused. They can do that? I didn't even know. Wow. I did not know. Team manager pauses. Oh, okay. Is that luminosity? Because I got bad Wi-Fi, so my qualities. Nah. This is stamina versus Omega. Right now, stamina made a comeback.
Destroy the objective.
Smoke out.
Acquired.
This is from live, yeah. Who's your what? My what? Okay. 3v guys. Oh, sorry. 3v4.
The bomb has been planted.
Damn. Oh, there's overtime. There's overtime. Are you team Omega? I'm team both, bro. I don't know who to choose. I support both of them, so it's kind of hard. Damn, 6-7. It's really close.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Bro, I'm gonna root for stamina. Never realized. Yo, chat, if you would like to join COD Mobile and hop on to play some games, click on the link. It's in the pinned comment. Click on the link. I'd appreciate it. Bro, this is tight for real, bro. This is the last team pause for blue. I'm guessing it's the last one as well for Omega. Because the blue side is stamina. This is very tight. Don't you think, baby?
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
What the hell?
Flashbang.
I didn't do nothing. Marvel with the 18 kills? God damn!
Marvel and crazy, really?
Yeah. He's gonna get pushed, Katia. Yeah, he's gonna get pushed right now.
Last man standing.
Oh wow. Alright. Alright, 1v1. Keep your team alive. Oh, he's not gonna peek that. He's gonna peek it. Oh. He saw him. No way. No way. No way. You gotta just push him, bro. You already... Now you got spotted. GG's. GG's. You got spotted. Yeah, GG's. He's gonna run away.
Bomb acquired.
He's gonna go towards B, huh? Okay. Nice play. I'll see you. He's gonna have to clutch this because one more round. If Maga wins this, they win this.
Bomb has been planted.
Very intense. Yep. Oh, you heard him, Candy. Surely. Oh, you heard him. Oh, what a win.
Nice work.
Jeez.
Next round.
Oh, this is really close.
Bomb spotted. Enemy has
What
dropped
a
the bomb.
win. That was a very good play to go to B.
Destroy the objective.
Smoke out.
We got the bomb.
Watch out. Grenade out.
Stamina deliver this, but they're down to one man right now. 4v. Oh, dude, Marvel's not missing. The hard carry though. The Grizz. No, that's tough. That's tough. If Marvel clutches this, I won't even be surprised, bro. Oh, no way. No way. No way. Oh Oh my! I wanted him to do that. No. Omega wins. Damn. How many kills was that? 20 kills from Marvel. Yeah, was a good player.
21.
21. Damn.
The trophy kill.
No, I think it was on 19. And then the trophy kill. Oh, well, we're about to see. Wait, there's no delay for you?
It's a draw. Stand down.
Yeah, 20 kills. Oof.
There's a delay.
Oh gosh, that's tough. Not wrong. It is 9 rounds for overtime. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it is. What? Wait, why did it end? It said
Maybe they put a limit. For 8.
maybe. Yeah, it says target 8.
Yeah.
What? Why did it end, chat? That's so weird. Anyway, we'll go back to... This is a good start right here, can't lie. I'm gonna go back to the main one.
Difference is that Godlike, at least they were able to adapt
did Godlike
to the very
win?
aggressive offense of NYSL Mayhem when they were constantly hitting over towards A, but they never adjusted to how slow they played on their defense, just giving up all the space and just letting their double snipers go to work.
Yeah. One of the things, man, everyone kind of came to know it through stage 4. And heck, we even kind of saw it last year with the different roster for NYSLM. A lot of reliance on what Little B could do with the scope. With Space now working with him, I mean, they are a deadly duo at range. And even though Neutrino was able to put together some sort of response, it was not nearly enough. So we step away from standoff and head on in towards Slums Control, firing range,
oh hell no! I'm done with Champs, bro.
Those are the 3 maps that Godlike would have to
I'm
take
done with Champs, bro.
Try to find some way to tell me how to do it.
I mean, you need Burns.
Good format.
You just need Burns to be able to have some productivity in these respawns.
That was good,
Without
bro.
Burns helping out what we at least got to see from Trunks throughout that map number 1, I just don't really feel like there's going to be a way for Godlike to
you better watch your videos, bro.
I mean, that's the key word there is comfortably.
Yeah.
Why would you play if you had a decent team? No. No.
I mean, they're looking pretty comfortable.
Nope.
Cozy.
But looks can only go so far.
Fair.
Even if I got invited to play with like Stamina or like Wolves, the top team, I wouldn't.
There's so many different teams and just facing off against each other.
Yeah, Godlike's doing better now though. They're warming up.
So hearing just throughout all the different communications, it's just really, really cool. You know, we waited 3 years for this exact event to come through, Alan, and oh man, let me tell you, this is
the plug.
feeling very, very right for this momentous occasion.
I've not slept yet.
So results are starting to come through.
Like I took an hour nap before the stream.
3-1 for
basically, I'm trying to like fix my sleep schedule, and I was like, you know what?
Yeah, it really was. But hey,
man, please check your desk shirt. Okay, I got you, bro.
One instance of something is going to give us an indication of how the day is going to go. But coming up on the following up streams,
I reposted my tweet like 3 times already, and I have to do it again. If you didn't see that, I believe it's the one hashtag.
I just feel like you know.
Oh, okay, I could reply to you. Okay, I got you. Thank you. Thank you, Michael. You go. Thank you, man.
It's a completely different game. You know, you're playing on a completely different device. Everything can honestly change. Not to mention your comfort as a whole back on plan. And hey, that could honestly be where some of these teams really come through and shine. 3 years since the last time we've had such an occasion like this. Some teams might get upset, and you can't be surprised.
Okay.
Okay. Group A.
Got you, bro. Thank you.
Starting to see. I mean, well, I'll say I think it's a 2-0 for Smart Omega right now, which is the other.
All right, let's go back. Let's go to the other stream. 2-1 team. Oh, someone's using the shotgun. Oh, Wolves won it. It was pretty good though. I can't lie.
Keep on them. We're winning.
They did really well.
Hardpoint lost.
Oh my god, that shotgun is crazy. Oh my god, that movement. Oh, that was beautiful. Let me see that again. Look, chat. Ooh. It went to the right. Then went to the left again. Damn. more people should use a shotgun, to be honest. Does Spark play in these tournaments? Yeah, he does.
Tango down.
Okay, Wolves obviously won this. It was really close though. Did well. Yeah, GG's. Let's go back to the main thing. Stamina for sure have started already, right?
That it's, you know, everything that happened in the past, you do have to take it with a certain form of an asterisk. Again, I think that the entire conversation right now.
Luminous Team versus Nova. This is good. I want to watch this. I want to watch this.
Yeah.
There's so many good games, chat. I don't know which one. Which one should we watch? Which one do you guys want to watch?
Right now, but it honestly could.
Yeah, the shotgun's highly underused, dude. Especially the R9. Like that thing is different.
So many different opportunities for them to be able to walk away with rounds, to walk away with rotations back on that Hacienda map #1 that just completely fell right through their fingertips.
Okay, man. And still to come after we get through this stream slot, we then take the focus to Group C and Group D, which who knows what's going to happen to those. I mean, we got Tribe Q9 first matchup.
Oh, Tribe Q9
stuff.
as
we take
well.
a look at Group B, which I believe has, yeah, there's the first set of matches all completed.
Okay, 3-0, Inco versus Vitality.
Clean 3-0 for Inco Stalwart. I don't know, man. This is going to
That's
be a really interesting upper qualifier.
For Vitality,
I think we all kind of expected,
baby.
just based on the
Whoever wins Wolves Inco versus Inco goes against Team Vitality in the lower bracket.
It's hard to do because I'll tell you, man, don't sleep with this Inco Stalwart team.
Yeah, it's kind of tough.
And here's the biggest thing about them that I'm really excited about. Latin America was pretty much all game 5 against these three teams that are here. So they have veterancy, experience, and the ability to kind of show
Team
Vitality
or
Strat, tight, which I think we could expect in this upper qualifier.
You know, it's not an absolute
I forgot about that.
arguing with you. I
was like, he's gonna play.
Probably have a very simplistic time versus Zinco.
Wait, Stamina Nomad is having a rematch? What?
I mean, just from what I literally was able to see
way,
just on the
really?
Bravo stream from our quad feed behind us.
No way.
The way that we are quite literally witnessing them. Really
Yo, chat, which one should we watch? I don't know which one to watch.
I think that it's going to be very tough.
I'm gonna have all the different streams playing in the background so we can just like
SKS ability, I suppose. I think that's going to be a certain wrench into the system for Wolves.
Hey, chat, which one?
Yeah, I think if it does come down to the game 5 and even that map #2, we'll be quite.
Which one should we watch? Chat.
And I don't know. It's just like I kind of get like this reaction of Inco, kind of like the Avengers. Like, yeah, you might have search and destroy, but we have a Lucas in. Like. He's so good.
That's so funny.
I'm excited for that.
You might have search and destroy, but we have Lucas in. That's so funny.
We take a look over at again Group A as we're waiting
watch Omega.
Stamina Smart Omega is still in the middle of their game.
The game reset.
Kind of tune in with the Delta.
Since we've already watched him, should we watch something else, chat? Like, I don't know. It's just so many. All right, let's go. Wait. Oh, they're watching Stamina anyway. They're watching Stamina anyway. Nice.
Tough situation, but at least it's got the bomb to work with.
They reset it. Imagine if Mega loses now.
And Marvel's already here, just watching this in the window. SMG versus whatever's in the back pocket of Marvel, but actually gives it up. This timing might be quite favorable.
The cross is being watched though as well. See Narcs. Yep, he sees it. Marvel not going to peek immediately. Gives an opportunity for Kennedy to isolate, turns off, shut down by a line. But they're able to get into the mix just in the
Miney the Miner, of course, bro. Wolves winning, baby.
Able to get that final elimination, huh?
Who's that funny face guy? Which one?
I was right there with you. I was like, Marvel, you gotta.
Wolves on top, am I gonna lie? To be fair, it was really close against the #3 team, so they did really well.
A second offensive attempt coming through from Omega. Going to be immediately trying to take 10 in their favor.
There's a triple sniper setup for Stamina? Holy! Marvel, Narc, Strari, all long range. But how do you contest when someone just rushes on for an easy plant? That's the real situation at the moment. Grizz looking to come back through trailer. It's double stacked. He will fall. Narc's going to find one on the initial take. But again, how do you retake this with 3 scopes? And Hydra's going to say, well, you don't. I'm just going to get in your back line, force you to have to hit some quick snipes, which Narcs provides by way of pistol. We still stay 2v2. 25 seconds on the clock. Narcs now with an SMG to work with. Back and forth. He's going to work right alongside Marvel. Narx is in.
No way.
Gonna find Rage initially, but the second pick comes out risky though from the corner. Marvel gonna force the gun.
No, Marvel.
Omega responds.
He's just running around, bro.
I mean, you go for the bait and switch, just knowing damn well there's going to be a player in that tight right corner once you go inside of 10. And they get the bait and switch to be able to get that first, but lo and behold, on the other side, through the middle of the map, there was another player waiting to be able to get that trade. And with only 11 seconds left, you really do have to force that engagement to be able to get that elimination. Then just maybe hope that you can slide back over towards the bomb in time and get that defuse. But hey, triple sniper is the setup. Retaking with that, it becomes an absolute head scratcher. You need to be able to win a gunfight, pick up a weapon, and just hope that you can use it with enough time on the clock.
I mean, we've seen double scope in SKS.
I am kidding you,
triple sniper. No, it's bold. I respect it though.
They have the bomb.
You kind of have to.
Ooh, that pistol is nice. What?
Marvel's, set up for the same. Okay. Over the top of Banana. Rage already through. Marvel stuck. He's gotten very limited amounts of health.
Damn.
It's actually just the pistol. Drari actually works out for 2 alone. Drari's able to get a double. That will put a little bit of a pause on what looked to be a free B site. And now all of a sudden, Stamina are kind of here to watch the cross.
You don't know what's going to be looking through the middle of the
Bro,
map.
I like this stream, bro. Thank you, man.
We'll be able to at least marginalize the numbers deficit. 2v3. And if your Stamina again, you
chat, like up the stream.
Really
who's gonna win this? There's a rematch. Omega won 7-8, I think, but it was meant to end at round 9.
Car explodes. Whoopi gets credit.
I don't know why it's finished at 8. It was
now
weird.
The bomb gets planted with the last one left. This 1v3, no chance. Kendi holding the bomb site. Works out well. And I will say, I don't know about this triple sniper setup, man. I mean, I'm here for it, but am I?
Well, you are physically here. I do see you. You are here in the venue shift. I can see you clearly. Yeah, again, on firing range especially, it's just you lose that first blood. You start to lose your players that don't have sniper rifles, and then you have to somehow piece things together with a pistol, which, hey, you can probably get away with doing.
See Almighty versus Tribe. Well, you're about to see Q9 versus Tribe.
The ability of those automatic rifles versus a sniper rifle and the space that you can take along with it is that much easier.
Yep.
Wait, what's influence? Wait, which team is that? Where is that? Which region is that from?
Goes right back over towards our main highlighted match, NYSLM. This is how they've gotten to their 2-0 status for now. Pretty comfortable on Hacienda.
West America from EU. They're number 1 EU.
Forth through the opening half on the standoff search. Did lead towards
I kind of want to see the other streams. Nothing's happening here so far.
Into map 3, Slums Control. Do or die time. Well, not necessarily die, but do or lower bracket time for Godlike. Do or don't. Sorry.
Ooh.
Doesn't roll off the tongue the same way.
You gotta learn today.
True.
Yeah, I mean, you really need to have the Slums Control. I mean, through so many different
Summoner
times
from to France.
Godlike just play on this
Summoner EU France players mostly, yeah. Narx, Marvel.
Down to a
who else?
round number 5.
Tia.
I think that
those three are French.
A player of Trunks' caliber to be able to continuously find some space. But as you were saying, off that map number 1, NYSL Mayhem, their slaying capabilities was at an all-time high.
Things to look for here on this Slums Control, Bricks Control, Statue Control. Kind of have to have it on the offensive side if you want to get any opportunity of winning an offensive half on this very difficult map mode combo. And here comes the push forward. Good kills for Godlike. They actually clean the middle of the map completely. That's very well done. Space is a little bit stuck here at Cemetery, asking, I'm sure, for help as he spams through the doorway. On towards the side, the SKS ringing out. Space for a double, shuts down both Godlike members.
EU versus PS, I can't, bro, I can't.
Kind of a hit towards me, but you've got Godlike members.
What does NYSLM stand for? New York, New York, Subliners.
Hey, Space with the SKS.
What's the L?
Down that B zone attempt, even before that first segment does come through.
New York,
Subliners. Next segment, but it was Trunks again, isolated once more.
I mean, I guess it flows better. NYSL, NYS,
you can see why this position is so coveted. A double as he goes from right to left. Now reinforcements for Mayhem.
Wait, Subliners? I thought it was all one word.
Here for Godlike, and your best chance you would have to feel is B.
Is it not?
The middle of the map, learn once again another double. That's
Subliner? I'm pretty sure that's one word.
To have some good focus.
Subliners
coming out, clock will stop. But it's a 17v9 with 8 seconds on the clock. Even if you were able to secure this B zone, your ability to win this offense is going to be pretty hard pressed.
From Ohio. 3 people in mid holding it down, 2 people on point.
Again, even when you did have 2 players inside the
I mean, I've never played
last hoorah coming through for any sort of segments. Only able to get one.
Mode.
Casual 15v4 won't even be able to get there as the clock does get exhausted.
Space feeling good about it. Fist bumps out there in the camera. And here's the thing, you know, and we're going to talk a lot about this throughout the entirety of all of this tournament.
Who are you talking to? It's my girlfriend.
If you start in your opening
defense is getting smoked,
and you can put together a spree.
Let them warm up. Dude, I want this to start already. Dude, Stamina and Omega is just going at each other, bro. Like, they're like really close. No! Wait. Oh my god.
Lost. The enemy has dropped the bomb.
Okay, we're good. Oh my god, I thought I disconnected my everything. I thought I turned off everything. Oh my god, I was so scared. Oh, I was so scared. Sorry guys. Oh, I was so scared. I thought I ended everything there.
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Hey, what did you do?
I died. Oh, I turned off. You know how you kick your audio, your mic? For me, I turn off my sometimes my toes. Wait, they're leaving. What is this? What?
Lost that round, but it's not over
What is going on?
Ready up.
Bro. Huh? Ain't no way, bro.
Time being, but kills.
Are you serious right now? What? I'm guessing they've won already?
It's a draw. Stand down.
I'm guessing they were just like replaying the overtime, huh? Yeah, I think they were, yeah. Wow, what? Okay, well, Omega's winning 2-0 against Stamina right now.
Look, if you can continuously find trades, you'll hold on to that 5.
Okay, Godel's winning right now by... Wait, they're attacking, right? No, they're defending.
Clean kill feed, but they have to deal with Vegas at bricks. Well done.
Oh, they're attacking.
Map control goes back towards Mayhem. Clock
yeah, they're
will
gonna
stop
push
as they get on towards the B zone. Looking towards what Godlike can do for the retake.
Oh no, it's NYSL, right?
Ticks locked in without any contest.
Need to push, right? They need to cut.
For free as well. Urbalos is putting on pressure by the Bolt. Where is Godlike? They're just going to give up this B zone? You've got one player to try to contest. It's Learn. He needs to work his way in, though. He doesn't have any help, and they're going to give away a free 60 seconds.
No, what are they doing?
Hey, you remember when I said that they had a 5-life lead and you just have to be able to play the trades? Yeah, now that just got diminished towards 2. Predator missiles also going to be called in by Yanni. It's going to keep players at a distance. We'll find Neutrino. Space is being found.
Ravallo trying to take down Learn. Nades to assist.
Oh my god, 8-8.
Elimination. 8v8. 45 seconds on the clock. Little B's created an opportunity to get to the front door of Garage. How has this happened?
Yo, Chad, don't call the organizers trash. I'm pretty sure they were only playing for the overtime. They were rematching the whole match. Pretty sure it was just for the overtime.
Little B gets over towards Van. You can pull out the operator here to start spamming it towards Garage. Now a 6v4. Bird shut down on towards the site. Clock stops at 25 seconds. And NYSL, they will put together a flawless offense. What happened there?
It just mostly just comes down to poor positioning and awareness coming through from Godlike. Even when you started to see the clock dwindle down past about 27 seconds or so, they didn't see anybody over by B. Why? Because NYSL Mayhem were waiting for the respawns to fully get back to the middle of the map. And Godlike thought that they had the read, that they were all going to be coming through the brick side. Incorrect. They thought they were going to attempt to try to go get that last segment and stop the clock over by B, or over by A.
Yeah, Godlike is right. Yeah, they definitely threw that.
B, and as you were saying, Learn had to somehow get in towards the contest, even when you had a
5-life versus Nova. Has it started?
At least try to contest it, buy some time for your teammates to come back and help things out. Which should have been a pretty clear-cut defensive round for Godlike. And now it gives NYSL that match point.
almost a situation where I had to double check to see if they were like waiting on their delegates to come out of the laundry because they were all huddled up waiting for the dryer.
Yeah, this is the only game that's playing right now.
Here we go. Now it's what we like to call the full reverse sweep. You have the mini reverse sweep here in the control while also reverse sweeping in the series. Difficult situations to say the least. Burns shut down by Ravallo. NYSLM putting a lot of focus towards this brick side, and as they find kills at arches, once again, difficult situation for Neutrino to try to work through as he's just essentially on an island by himself. And yeah, clean opening here for Mayhem.
It's just like what we got to see from their opening defense as well. Space, Yon, just absolutely having a field day. 18-6 for Yon will finally be traded out, but all of this immediate mid-map control for Little B just means that he can be everywhere that he needs to be once he gets the information from his teammates to collect more kills.
I might go if I have fingers and phone too.
Red Missile doesn't really find
control is nice, yeah, it is.
Not the biggest punish in the world, 6 lives, but Nero able to take down the double, just shutting things from the front door here at blue. Neutrino hoping for some counter spam, but it's all positioning favored towards NYSLM. Need to see something happen right here. Someone's got to just be a hero if you're godlike. 25 seconds on the clock. Nero still not done. Space there to assist on the inside. And it's looking pretty clean, pretty comfortable. Not any space at all to work with for godlike. And you can feel it. Space gonna pull out the bolt saying, let's do it. Let's put this one to bed. Let's get on to our winners qualifier match, please. Red Missile behind it as well.
Yeah, this is GG's.
Right there, just all the resources, 7 seconds remaining. Not a whole lot left
come back to this.
Not like you have the lives to be able to do it either.
Right.
NYSL Mayhem comfortably just pushing that line of scrimmage forward. Time will be exhausted. And NYSL Mayhem will win their opening match comfortably, I would say, Alan, barring that necessary force of overtime in map number 2, 3-0.
Needed to see it if you're an NYSLM fan.
Let's try.
I mean, there were really kind of a lot of questions going into this matchup. How good was India going to be this year? Especially considering not only the fact that godlike Vitality in stage 4 was a Game 7 affair, but also the bounce came through in their own individual tournament where Vitality was able to beat godlike. So does that mean that India was going to be a region to deal with? It'd be kind of a threat?
I'll play
or
4
are we going to see NYSLM fix the problems that they had,
button. Nice,
find
man.
the remedies they need? And I'll say that they sure showed us at least some form of that. Hard to say for sure.
Stamina. Why is nothing playing? What? Brother.
Pure chaos throughout the entirety of it. I mean, 19-8 for Yon, 16-9 for Space. They were just everywhere, and it was mostly just all off of their opening breaks, just completely spacing out the map.
Weapon switch as well.
Just waiting to see where godlike
I'll play 3. How many fingers do you guys play?
You guys see the collapse time and time again. Just I hate to sound like a broken record here after what we saw, the force overtime for map number 2 and then the control. The cohesion and teamwork is the same exact thing that I was talking about coming away from that P2 break initially in the first 10 seconds of Hacienda.
Hey, 4 out of the 5 members within essentially a kill of one another. That's also great news as far as equal slaying presence. Where on the other side, we didn't see the burns that we had for stage 4.
That's
so before we kind of get done with the series, where do you kind of look at for godlike to make themselves out of the lower round 1 matchup to have a chance at qualification?
Exclamation point regain, because that's quite literally where you need to be going forward. You need to be able to find some comfort. You only have such little time to be able to go back and look over the VOD to be able to get yourself back towards that headspace, preparing for your next match, because now it is quite literally do or die.
Yep, absolutely. We can say that now. Love that. Look back over the series layout, though, again, pretty much comfortable on the respawns for NYSLM. Hacienda, it's one of those maps that you expect there to be a little bit of turmoil on rotation, but Mayhem were proactive throughout all of that, and that's great news, because that was another part of their game in stage 4 that we were really kind of questioning. As you mentioned, the standoff was particularly close, and I will say for godlike, if you're trying to get that exclamation point regain, you should feel pretty solid about your game plan in Search, and that you were finding success with it.
That's why I started using it, bro. That's why I made a whole movement.
It was quite literally all at the back end of Trunks to be able to find all that space being provided for themselves. Obviously, the sniper duel wasn't exactly something you want to write home about. It's not easy when you have Little B on the other side of the stage. But hey, regardless of all of that, it's almost what we did expect Search and Short to be very competitive.
Whoa, look at this guy's hair.
It's cool. To be able to do it when it comes down to the respawns. You can't just hope that you're going to be able to win.
It reminds me of that one
game 5 along the way, and it's probably going to have to either be the controller or
TV show, like kids TV show.
With that, our
Is it
first kind of
Kailu?
leg of this group stage comes to a bit of an end. Just waiting on the results from Stamina.
Is that what it is?
Omega to finish off that opening Group A, Group B matchup.
Yeah.
We take things back to Degon to the desk to break down all the action that they've seen and maybe some of the stuff that we haven't seen yet.
It's a little baby, right? The
Thank you
dude,
very
like
much.
he's wearing like a blue.
To kick things off here at the COD Mobile
he's bald?
World Championship. And let's start with the series
I
that we
thought he
just
had like a
saw
little
finish
mark.
up here. Bobby Plays, Beef Mommy here. NYSL Mayhem, that has to feel so good because we were sitting in the back room, second map, and it's the same story over and over again. Nice lead. We win map 1, we get a little bit of break, but can we please close out a map? And we were thinking, oh, here it goes again, but they actually reversed it here and were able to close it out here, Bobby.
Yeah, especially on that flip over the defensive side. They looked way more confident than they did off the start right there. I think a big factor of that, Little B not really popping off in the early rounds. Once he gets going for them, he's definitely a big accelerator that can change the game. Very similar to another player that we've seen in these stages in Whoopi.
Let me see if you're the real one. No, you're not the real one.
Honestly, Little B is someone that is so scary,
People
not only
weird.
in S&D, but also in the respawns as well. As you can see on your screen right now, with Little B having that 25k in that hardpoint Hacienda, it is really reminiscent of someone like Heaven that can definitely rock the sniper, but also can slay out into the respawn. So again, really impressive 3-0, but for me, the S&D was so close. Godlike gave everything that they could to close out the match, but obviously came up short.
Yeah, here on Hacienda, multiple times in Mayhem just
Yo, chat, there was I asked Flacco if I could borrow his account, and he was willing to let me borrow it, but he couldn't get access to his email.
All right, man, you guys
It'd have been insane,
like
content, but you know,
like found ways to get back in, whether it was moments for Vegas or someone else coming on through. But eventually, it was Mayhem that did close it out.
And I think for Godlike, they had a lot of really good individual plays. I think we look at the hardpoint, you had multiple players going on 7 sprees. You look at the S&D,
Scar's match gonna be great. Spectate them next.
Sheesh, gonna get some sheesh in chat. Yo, could do that. Thank you so much. Scar's match gonna be spectated next. Is that against
It's a Japanese team.
Which one was it? The Influence Chairman, right?
Yeah, it's the second best South America.
Okay. Are these second? Like what thingy number are they? Influence.
What do you mean? Like it was Skate was the first, and then Influence Chairman was Godsent. It was Godsent last year.
Oh, okay. Was that like Mihawk and those guys?
Lucas.
But obviously Lucas. Wait, did Lucas join the other team recently? Then
I'm pretty sure Lucas. I don't know.
Because they were together for so. Oh, he got dropped.
It's all about how you use your
operators.
If you look especially
Bro,
at the start of the second round,
was like
everybody in NYSL had their operators ready to go. Godlike was using all of theirs for the entirety of the round, so you've got this big life lead, but you can't see all the utility that's available on the opposite side. You give away a complete capture. Uncontested, you don't require any lives out of them, and after that, it just fell apart.
It used to be like
I was saying earlier, we wanted to see good NYSL Mayhem, not bad NYSL Mayhem, and that's what we got. A 3-0 in the North American squad, now sitting on top of the group here as we take a look at the group results from Group A and B. What jumps out at you?
Oh, it's really heartbreaking for me to see that Godlike and Vitality, both from India, just having a scoreline of 0-1 that really just brings them down into that lower round 1. Ooh, really close games though for Smart Omega and Stamina, which we still have to see later on. But again, the second OT matchup that we saw in Search and Destroy, it came really close in firing range.
Yeah, exactly. I want to bring it back to what you were saying earlier about the squads from India Vitality taking the loss earlier as the number 2 seed.
I want to watch Luminosity versus Nova, bro.
Aspirations, the number 1 squad.
All right, let's move on from that and let's go to the Stamina game.
Hostile hunter-killer drone inbound.
Again, Omega's winning. Dude, I swear, every time I see the kill feed, it's always rage. This dude's good.
Enemy taking Bravo.
Oh, this is a spot right here.
We're losing this
Rage
fight.
so OP, man. He is. He's really good. We're losing 4-23 right now. Damn. The kilo.
Frag out.
We're capturing A.
They're on a spawn trap right now, though. That's cool. He's sniping. Oh, that's big. No way, they're on a whole spawn trap. This spawn trap's crazy. They brought it back a lot, though. Oh my gosh. Hey, yo! What is this? Yo, what is this? What am I watching right now? Not gonna lie. Maga did well to like survive that.
Oh shit, they're next to me.
Yeah. That was a pretty good spawn trap.
But like, watching me like touch this.
Oh my god, 2v2. Marvel and Gatia.
Honestly, if I even can, it's probably Marvel.
Just one headshot, GG's. What are they doing?
They're capping.
No, but they were like trying to rotate all the way. Oh, he just seen them. GG's. Oh, rip. What is this? What is that flank? GG's. Yeah, they kind of like, I don't know. I think that was the best. Oh, rip. 2-0.
It's not over yet.
They really like recovered from that spawn trap though. I called in sick to work today just to watch. No way. Did you actually?
Honestly, I should do that.
Wait, what? You got work today?
Yeah.
What? Go to sleep, baby.
I woke up 4.
Hunter killer drone deployed.
I need to get some sleep.
Predator missile inbound. We're capturing Alpha.
I'm really about to cop A already. What the hell? Oh, that nice.
Oh, yeah. Save that.
Yeah.
Enemy taking B. Enemy taking Bravo.
Care package. Okay, there we go.
Friendly hunter killer drone deployed.
Yeah, it's really close, but no way. GG.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Maggie just 3-0'd stamina. But like the scoreline doesn't even like. The scoreline, like every score has always been close though. They're like neck and neck. Wow. Well, GG's. But Risky and Rage is good. They're good. Wow. 3-0. It's tough. So who's Maga gonna play then? I mean, Slamna gonna play then. I wanna see the brackets. Miney and Spoken Riz. Riz is pretty much like your game. Like if you got a game. Wow. I don't know, the score doesn't even show. That's crazy.
Oh, the heck? Nothing lagged.
Yeah, it was 3-0. But here we go.
Being, like, so toxic towards Stamina.
Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so 3-0. I'm guessing Godlike versus Stamina. And then Smart Mega versus NYSL next. But that's tomorrow, right? And then that's today. No, it's tomorrow, right?
I think they're finishing up the group stages today.
Oh wow, really?
So every team is playing once today, I think.
Every team's playing each other.
I think it's just once.
Oh
so,
no,
like,
yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So if you go, you play. Yeah, if you win, if you lose twice, you're out. That's pretty much it. In the group stage, pretty much last time. So if you obviously NYSL won, and then they play another one, and then once they win that, then they're through.
Exactly. What's this team? I want to see Q9 play because he looked like all fancy, you know?
Yeah. I mean,
I saw their Twitter stuff. And I was like, oh, okay,
they started, baby. They started. Oh my god, Nova's getting smacked. Damn.
Hostiles have the hard point.
He got spawns. Ooh. Oh my god, Envy.
Hard point.
Oh my god. This is a bloodbath. 184. Jeez.
Oh my god, it's so one-sided.
Huh?
It's so one-sided.
Yeah.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
That's crazy. Pinaya ba din you can mind that? That's beautiful, thank you. Oh, that's tough. Neil is having a slow game right now.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. You've taken the lead.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't see many SKSs from these teams.
Keep on them. We're winning this one.
Oh, I thought that was an R9. Never mind. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is GG's already.
Hunter-killer drone deployed.
Oh my gosh. They're getting
Friendly
smoked.
hunter-killer drone deployed.
Yo, look at that spot! I didn't even know that was a spot. That was cool. Yo, they got smoked. Jeez.
Dude. Tribe vs Q9.
Right now?
I think so.
No.
Yeah.
For the main? Oh shoot, it is. It's in the mainstream, right?
I think so. So there's 5,000 people watching that one.
Damn, Nova got destroyed. No triple
This would
digits.
be Tribe vs Scars Omega in the end, I think.
Storm said embarrassing, honestly. Jeez. Oh, you just better. EU is getting destroyed. That's tough. Damn, EU is such a big L. Oh my goodness. They beat the esport out of Nova name. That's crazy.
Yeah, Trevor's Q9's gonna be good.
Are they playing now?
Maybe not yet. They're about to.
Oh! Can't wait. Maybe I am gonna watch the whole stream. You feel me? But at the same time, I kind of want to watch. I kind of want to show you my the things that I added. It's pretty sick.
So cute.
I know I am. Thanks.
Let's see, you can do both.
What do you mean?
You can show me and we can watch the stream. Oh.
No, I can't.
Yeah, you can stream. You can stream. And you can show me.
What do you mean? Let me show you.
Huh?
Right now?
No, I said we can finish this and you can show me afterwards. Yeah, I really want to see Tribe versus them.
Same.
I want to see if it'll be like even or completely one-sided.
Nah, it's gonna be a good matchup. Oh my goodness. How's Miney the boss? What's good, man?
Shout out to the Stamina squad as well that are making noise throughout. Asian teams haven't quite done that as much yet. Now, let's take a look at the flip side. Their opponent and Q9 Club from the East, from China. Again, one of the...
Okay, wait. Let's watch this. No. I got charge, bro. Miney, how's your day going so far? Pretty good, man. We play Minecraft all night, and then now I'm watching this beautiful tournament. I was actually pretty excited to watch. Just to see who is the best team in the entire world. What are they doing? Oh my gosh. No. I'm watching the LG versus Nova match.
The enemy has the bomb. Spotted.
Damn. Oh my goodness.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round. Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
Oh my goodness. Bro, what is going on? Oh, you're dead. Oh, you're dead.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
My reason started snapping, watching his videos all the time made me want to do it. Hey man. Nice.
Spotted.
Hopefully keep going. Snapping is very, very good. It's very satisfying. Make sure you
to meet the pace of Tribe and respond accordingly. That Q9 cannot
dude,
afford to lose. That mental warfare that
I
you
don't
were
know his
talking about,
name,
Alan,
but he's
especially with this roster
insane
sticking together
sniping.
what they were doing, especially through
This dude
tournaments
is
that they played
goated.
in such recent time.
You know, they're, again, Q9 looking to grab the spotlight and show that they are #1, and they've got to do it through the best in the West. Tribe still has a lot to prove. Again, big legacy to stand up to across all mobile games, and also their own bar that they've set over the last year, 2 years of COD Mobile. So here we go. This is going to be their first step to do it now. We're still waiting for some of the players on the stage to get ready for our alpha, so we'll be hopping into one of the other games very shortly.
Come on.
So in the meantime, I wanted to get your thoughts in terms of this stage and in terms of the stage nerves for everyone. Not only are you playing right now, but you know that you're being surrounded by other matches that are happening. You got to be able to walk that out.
Yes, you do. Because let's be honest, it's going to get pretty noisy up there as we get deeper through these groups. I mean, these opening rounds maybe a little bit more tame, but you expect that when the qualifiers start to happen for these groups, you're going to start to hear some shouting coming through, and you need.
Oh, I can't wait. Yeah, Yeah, dude. Nova is getting like rolled. Bowling reversed. Oh. Right, okay.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Oh, there. Miney, is your team winning? Tell me who's winning. I mean, all EU teams have been... They're all in lower brackets now. They all lost. So far... Wait, what? Huh? What? What? Huh? Huh? What is going on here? Hello? What going on here? DQ? What the? Dude, everyone's leaving. What is going on? Bro. Okay, I'm just gonna watch the main event, bro.
We could sit there and, you know, blow
Use
some
cheat?
sunshine
No,
towards their
there's no
direction.
way. There's
you
no way
still
they're
have
using
to
cheats,
get
no.
through these well-rehearsed international squads, and even though the map 1 win like from Strut, surprise, we didn't really expect them to do too much when it came to playing up against those powerhouses. Right. That's cool, great, but in the end, you still have to be able to finish out these series and actually do something to tell us that, yes, Europe is a major contender at this tournament.
So speaking of surprises, right, just like Strut was able to pull one out there, I think the other one that we're all waiting to see, which is coming up very, very soon, is Scars from Japan. Yeah. Will Japan sit in this region as well, or in this regional conversation as well? Because for every other team, you get to say, okay, we have regional strength and individual strength. Scars being the only team from Japan, you got to figure out where you sit in all of that, and they got a fruitful draw not to go up against Tribe.
What is going on?
They go up against Influence.
Bro, pull out, you know, I am out. Okay, everything you're watching starting soon. Wait, what? Almighty versus Skade.
That's gonna be good too.
Yeah. I mean, it's all the best teams, so every game's gonna be good. Especially Tribe and Q9. Oof. Oofer scoopers. Oofer scoopers.
It's over as soon as it's... And that has to be something that we really evaluate for this Scars team is, are they really, really solid? And is
the audio Miney? Well, what's wrong with it? Is it too...
Is this just one big fish that kind of has, you know, its own thing going for it in its own region?
Right? And that's part of the difficulty. If you drop down to the elimination bracket, it's do or die time, and you have to tell yourself, you have to be forgiving to yourself. Be like, all right, we just played up against the best team in the world. That's what we got to tell ourselves, and now we're going to bounce back right here, especially because we found regional success, and we know that we're a great team from all of the tests that we've had. How can we test outside of what we know? And so hopefully Scars will be able to do that, or Influence Kevin, whoever comes out on the wild side.
Yeah, and it's that phrase, you're living rent-free in my head right now, brothers. You have to go
happy to be back in chat. What's good, man? Yo, Dark Codm, thank you for the sub, man.
That with Godlike when Alan and I were casting. It was the search and destroy, and they did look very good on that. Obviously, respawns were not necessarily there. But for Scars, you have to just be able to come in and just lean on the strengths, lean on your vetoes, and whatever is comfortable for you to be able to take as many maps as possible.
Well, what happens when you start losing, too? Like, you don't expect them to win every map here. You're going to be playing up against some good teams. So if you do find yourself behind. How do you play recovery after that?
Yeah, well, they'll have to figure that one out.
What the hell just happened a while ago? I have no clue, bro.
Right now, Fawn,
no
a
idea.
little bit behind with all 4 games getting set up. So we're going to take a short 5-minute break. When we come back, we'll hop into groups
break.
C and D for the Call of Duty Mobile World.
Well, I imagine. So we have to like swap teams and get everyone set up.
Yes. Brother. What have we not watched? Can go back.
We
I
watched,
want to watch the Street Esports. The the respawns again. They held up pretty well against Wolves, can't lie.
They're Wolves. Like, is it Wolves a Chinese team too? Oh.
Yeah.
And they're better than Q9 apparently.
Enemy taking B.
Okay. Wolves are warming up at high point.
Lost Bravo.
Nah, Strud did really well. Damn. Ooh. Was close. Why don't you join pro team? Because I stopped competing a long time ago, bro. Last year. You versus Zeke would have been a 1v1 Zeke.
It's too close. Fight harder.
Damn. I don't lie though, that legendary CBR kill effect's pretty cool. For the football.
I like it, but I don't like the skin. It's ugly.
No, it's not.
The football is this giant like soccer ball.
The iron side.
That's
nice.
Like the soccer ball. Seriously, I wouldn't buy it.
Whoa, I just realized it reloads by picking up the ball. What? That's so cool. You see that? Yeah, look, it picks up the ball. That's so sick.
Oh, okay, maybe soccer isn't that bad.
I just realized that. Yeah, cause yeah, you reload from the top, the CBR. That was hella close, what?
You're running out of lives.
Okay. If this... Okay, this is still not starting. Oh wait, what? Oh, here we go. Alright. Hope maybe Nova could come back.
Bomb has been planted.
Did you used to play pro? Yes. The first 2 years I played champs. I mean last year I stopped playing. I left. No way.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
What team? First year was with Singularity, and then second year was with Anarchy or Navi. Okay, these timeouts, man. The 30-second timeouts. Watch Tribe. Are they playing already? I mean, they're nearly 16 seconds. Oh, this is gonna be a big game. Imagine if it was like one-sided.
Stop! I'd be so bored. I'd be so upset.
But imagine if it's like neck to neck all the way to the end. Oh my god. Okay,
it's already started.
It started?
It's about to.
They're gonna talk though.
We got the bomb.
There's an AMP for skating.
Blah, boy, boy. Oh my god, Spy. Oh, I could have got a triple there.
Beef Mommy is so pretty. I like her hair.
Huh?
Beef Mommy.
I'm prettier.
Yeah, prettier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has been like all 3 rounds.
They're playing this really slow. Saturn's in. No, why are you there? What? That's such a free kill, bro. Why? Shouldn't be dying there. Not gonna lie.
Oh, it's raid hard.
Wait, is he playing? Oh my god, they're about to start!
It's
They're about to start. They're about to start.
That's a bad one.
Yeah, but hard point, raid, perfect. Firing range, S&D.
And
I'd say
hard point
perfect.
standoff is good too.
Yeah.
Start it. Oh,
let's go. Start. Wait, where's the
that they did have a really good run because they did go up against the Luminosity, won that 7-4. So that was the last time they actually played in firing range S&D. But for the side of Q9, well, they feel like they need to kind of step it up in this particular matchup because they haven't really played it too much. The last time they did, it was up against the Wolves, which they did win.
Yeah, this is a bunch of really interesting map picks because I know that not a lot of players love raid hardpoint. I know that North America doesn't like Hacienda, and we're playing that for control as well. But I think Tribe taking a little bit of an advantage for themselves. We got a slum search and destroy. I think if it does go to a game 5, that tends to be the one map where teams that are not as search and destroy dominant can seem to find the edge. So I think heading into this one, obviously,
gotta start, Chop. You gotta start. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Right now.
Number one go-to game mode has always been hardpoint.
Tribe or Q9. Oh my god, they started.
Like we're ready to hop into the action.
Let's see how we're gonna do it. Q9 Island, D-Chan, Oling, Tang, Down, and for Tribe, yeah, Jez, Bolu, Tectonic, Vegan, Marshy. Let's see who's gonna start things up. Jez getting that beautiful kill. Let's see if he can finally get one more. Oling's gonna be in a little bit of a pickle up here in top laundry.
Okay, Tribe's winning at the moment.
Down, but Tribe still has a solid
very start.
And we saw the Tribe and Q9 guys talking yesterday about whether they were just gonna agree to GA the SKS. Does look like they have done exactly that. So
okay, there we go. Q9.
A little bit of a slow start, but the kills starting to come through. They're able to find the break right here and some solid map control.
It's gonna be a good game.
For Uling. He's able to find 4 early kills, and I've heard a lot of players from a lot of different regions talk about his dominance and how difficult he is to kill. We'll see what type of impact he has for Q9 today.
Oling already having 4 to his name. The next person up to him is actually going to be Jez having that 5, so I feel like it's going to be
rotations already at Q9.
MVPs for sure. Oling being one of the best China teams. China players here. And now as we slow things down yet again, they're going to be trying to go in for that anchor point where play number 1 is Jez trying to anchor that point up against Oling. Speaking of, but Oling wins that gunfight.
That's an absolutely massive gunfight. Locks in the spawns right there. They're able to break the hard point immediately. Players still spawning across the map for both teams right now.
Never heard of it?
Am I supposed to care? Gonna be able to hit the flank. Might be able to anchor spawns.
This is a very good game.
Win a couple of gunfights. That's going to be the opener, and that is huge. Q9 players spawning all the way across the map. And now an opportunity for Tribe to potentially get 30 more points. A little bit of a slow start for Island, but he's able to bounce back. He's able to occupy the hard point, so even with limited resources here, they're still locking in the hard point time. Tribe not really capitalizing on what they've got right now, but they break back in and definitely got the setup to get the rest of those 20 seconds. Everybody on Q9 very happy to set up on the inside of that money hill.
Very early rotation coming in from Q9. That was going to be player number 3 and 1. That is
what is that skin?
Damn, trying to go in there very early in the rotation and just give up with the scrap points. And that allows Tribe to get them a little bit of a lead. And now let's see what we can do to find going for the pig. But then one by one, they drop like flies. And Q9, 2 only inside of the hard point. As we see the rest of Tribe's actually going to be funneling it through into the backside.
I don't even know what to say. I'm just like zoned in.
The reinforcements coming from Driveway, so they're still chilling.
It's like one team wins, now want the other team to win, like to get the points.
They don't want to contest.
And then, oh my gosh.
They're going to be able to break in right there. And now Marshy on that back doorway, the Purifier, he's going to be able to find one. And looks like he's working on some streaks as well. A couple more should be blocked in the Pred missile. Especially come that basketball court hard point, he can get some big value out of that. But Tribe, as expected, the dominant hardpoint team, and no surprise, 2020 MVP for North America, Tectonic, 11 kills on the board already. He has definitely turned out to be a huge leader for this team, and he is popping off the start.
That was a good break coming in from Tribe, and Q9 kind of, let it go because they went in for the early rotation, planning to get that full 60, but unfortunately for them, couldn't sustain very well. Same case goes
come back,
here.
Q9, you got this.
Coming into basketball, and as they're trying to get a hold of the spawns, not really quite winning the gunfights, as we see player number 2 up in spiral. That's going to be Bolu getting a lot of these kills as well, and not just that, secures it just for a moment, but player number 1 coming in from Q9, that is Damn, tries to flush out all the players, but we can see over here, spawn control for Tribe.
And the thing about raid hardpoint, especially when it comes to basketball, there is no spawn control. You just try to stay in the right spot and hope nobody spawns on top of you, but it looks like they're going to be able to do exactly that, forcing Q9 to spawn out toward that full side. It looks like they will continue to do so. And right now, Tribe content to just continue
Tribe is, I don't know.
A little bit higher up. Player spawns directly in front. Deachin, unfortunate timing for him, and it continues to go the way of Tribe. Marshy doing everything he can to stay alive. Q9 able to break in, at least for the time being. But with only 15 seconds left to be gained right here, you gotta focus on that rotation up to
their kills are pretty equal.
Scrap points not being taken right now by Q9, but as I said that, player number 3, that's gonna be Oling, tries to get whatever scraps they have because it's 58 and 129. The points are going so far away. And now finding the rotation also very early from Q9. That's one thing I must commend them is that the early rotation, but Jez having the Pred stops the push.
There's just so much gun skill on this Tribe Gaming team. You look across the board. The only player not above 10's Marshy, and he's the OBJ man. He does the dirty work for the squad. Uling doing everything he can to snake his way in. Jez finally going to get dropped right there, but the rookie having his way in this matchup.
Oh my God.
And Q9 really struggling to keep up. It just doesn't really seem like the teamwork's there. A lot of individual challenges in there getting absolutely picked apart. Bolu going to pick up the scrap time here as well, and it may very well be a full 60 for Tribe. I take that back. Instant break.
The fact that all these viewers are mainly
to do if they're gonna have a chance of getting back into this one.
Tribe gives away this particular hard point and moves on to the next setup. Very clean.
Yo, I get it
as they take out all the players all around P1.
Nah, imagine to come back.
They have control of top.
I believe.
That is a really good setup, especially player number 1 off in driveway. That's gonna be really big. But good for him that Tang actually finally gets a really important kill. But 9 to his name. It seems like gun skills. Q9 struggling up against Tribe.
Yeah, and to be honest, this is not surprising. This is a Tribe Gaming team that has been known for their gun skill basically as long as they've existed. Tectonic, an absolute beam right there. Opposition has 0 chance. Uling from the top side.
Oh my God.
But as long as Tribe has those top laundry spawns, there's not a whole lot Q9 can do. We got one player on the flank, and just like that, the spawns are going to go ahead and flip an opportunity. And if you're Q9, you can go 40-20 right here, but you don't have enough time to continue going 40-20 splits. You've got to get some full 60s, and it's going to take some big sprees. Tang's on a 4 right now. He's trying to get 5. He does exactly that. Staying alive, and he's almost on a Pred missile.
He got this.
They're going to close that gap a little bit, cross the 100-point line, and it seems like the momentum's starting to swing a little bit. We'll see what Tribe can do to counter.
There we go, there we go.
It's okay because Q9's going to get in any other way. As we can see here, finally the rotation comes through into Kitchen. Both of them
they're going to get spawns though.
A solid hold here.
You got spawns. One more.
And now we actually saw 100 points in between them, but now the gap slowly closes.
Nice.
And still
Yo, Tang is OP.
coming from Q9 if they get a solid
You gotta get that. Come on.
That doorway purifier.
Let's go.
Still in hand, got a little bit more to use, and he's gonna find one on the backside. But Tribe still controlling those spawns, and as long as that's happening, there is no real hope for Q9 finding a break right here. They've got to find a flank. Dam's gonna be able to find one, and oh my gosh, does he get obliterated by the claw right there. Jez doing everything he can to defend on the inside, and he is tearing them apart. And there's the reinforcements for Tribe. That's that teamwork, the cohesion on point, the communication is there.
So many times.
They're still on the inside of the hard point and only 40 points away from closing out map 1.
This is something similar that we saw in that first respawn, where we saw a very early rotation coming in from Q9 here in Garage, and now no contest whatsoever. Scrap points going to the favor of Tribe, where you should not be doing that in the first place. And now for Tribe, they did such an amazing job with the break a while ago, and now let's see if they can finally take it. But maybe they can as Tan gets
but this Tan guy,
that's gonna be really big for them.
really good
and now for Tribe, they only have one operator to try and go and fill it.
He's actually really good.
Right now the operator availability is very, very low. This is what we typically consider to be a money hill, but Q9 was not really able to get a whole lot of time despite their early rotation the first time around. And just like that, Tribe's gonna break on in. Uling, the only one there to defend, he gets shut down. And if I had to guess, that might be the end of map 1. Tribe, so clean on the breaks. The holds have been untouchable. Tang's got a freaking EMP system, but this late in the game is not going to be able to do anything. And you can see the importance that the team are playing for Tribe Gaming right now. A dominant map 1.
2 points left. Contest for just about half a second. There you go, Tribe Gaming. A very convincing first win here in Hardpoint Raid. And this is what we expected in the first place. What a beautiful win. And they just break so clean.
Wow.
Every single lane they covered, especially in Garage, where it's supposed to be the hardest to go and break.
Yeah, honestly, Tribe is different.
Yeah, it was just, it wasn't close. Tribe was in control the entire time. There were some points it looked like Q9 might be able to flip the momentum a little bit, but
Teamwork is better.
Single negative player on Tribe Gaming that matchup, and that tells a big portion of the story. Bolu, Tectonic, Marshy doing the dirty work.
They all had like a minute. Yeah, they're all playing together.
There's no one absolute OBJ player. That's the beauty of their play style.
Wow.
Everybody has that ability to stay alive on the inside of the hard point and
that's crazy.
Be where their team needs them to be. So Vega and Jez gonna be at the top.
Honestly.
Let me go to a different stream. How did the S&D go? What is going on? Oh, okay. It's 2-0 for Luminosity. Why do they keep restarting though?
I don't know.
So 2-0, and then I'm guessing someone left. What? Why are they leaving? Oh, that's weird. Okay, how about this? Let's watch the Scars game.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested. Hostile captured the hardpoint. We lost the lead. Hostile hunter killer drone inbound. We've taken the lead.
Try to take this by lead. Yeah, they kind of crazy there. I don't know. Maybe Kina will come back, but right now LG is kind of like the team that I'm like looking forward to. Like they're one of like the other teams that can like go crazy. They're like Tribe.
Yeah,
they're very dominant.
They're always going neck to neck.
Yeah.
I feel like Tribe's biggest competition is Luminosity.
Hardpoint
And the other way
identified.
around.
Capture the objective. Hardpoint is ours. Be advised, hostile hunter-killer drone inbound. Hardpoint contested. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Start making a comeback.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
Target down.
Oh, it's CS7 Hamster. It's one of the OG Season 1 players.
Hunter-killer drone deployed. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint lost. Hardpoint contested.
Hamster.
Yeah.
Enemy down.
Hardpoint is ours.
It's Kemin going
Just
ahead right now
go
with
ahead.
Scars in the lead
Oh,
early
they're
on.
starting already.
That was a team that
What the
had a
hell?
very
Already?
big
Yeah,
question
yeah.
mark coming into this because nobody really knows what to expect out of them, but looks like they're delivering.
Imagine the viewership for Tribe versus Omega.
We'll
Or
see
Tribe
if
versus
Q9 can do
Almighty.
just that heading into this second map. Definitely a big proving point. And we'll see if that confidence pays off, but
All right, let's see,
forgetting to
let's
pick
see.
up the bomb off the start, not a great start.
You know what? We're not gonna talk about that. We didn't see that one
Come
at
on,
all. but
Uling, I want
again,
you-
very
I want you to
passive.
see
This
your
is very
snipe.
surprising to me because, like, what we said before is that Q9, they're usually very aggressive off the rip, and now let's see it. But then gun carrier, that's gonna be really hard as Vay gets that first blood as Dam goes down. Not just that, the bomb is gonna be
Oh.
going down as well. And now 1v1s are happening all across the
trades.
board, and Marshy wins one of them.
That's a huge trade
Why
right
is he
there.
pushing out like
Island's gonna
that?
Drop as well. Bolu pulling
What?
out the snipe, and I mean off the start.
honestly just the
Tribe
playing
not
difference, I
losing
feel like.
any confidence after that
And
map
he's, like,
number
hosting
one.
really
We did
well.
see a fairly aggressive push into some unusual angles, and
Oh
to be
my
honest, from
God.
what I've seen of the Chinese teams, they don't play a ton of firing range search and
No
destroy, and
way.
it's showing right now. Bolu with the
No
Vay
way.
with another round number one, looking a little bit lopsided right there.
God nades all across the board. We saw Bolu cooking out that beautiful nade, and
Call
that
me,
was
pick
just
up that code.
fantastic timing on his end. Really good confidence for this team, but Q9 still not over. It's only round number one, so there's still a lot to show for.
Let's wait
As
for
we
Q9.
slow
They're
things down yet
insane
again,
at
it's
this.
really uncharacteristic of Q9 to be so passive.
That's kind of
off
weird
a
how
really
like you
good
see like
start.
all the cute like the
Yeah,
Chinese
I mean, they had
games.
solid map
They all
control. We
they're all
had
like
Island
neck
pushed
to
all
neck,
the
and they
way
all
up
go
into
like
trailer.
12 rounds, right?
To be honest, the weirdest
Yeah.
thing is that Tribe didn't have anybody
That's
in trailer,
weird.
but they were able to bait them into that aggression and catching
Maybe
them
they
off
see that
guard
bad.
because
Trophies.
naturally Q9's going to expect somebody to be there. Jez is going to do exactly that. He finds one before getting traded out, and that's where you see that
Oh my
aggression come
God,
to
what a
play. But
snipe.
Bolu counters once again. Sniper in hand. He's got 3 on the board already. Uling going to be forced to unshell, and we haven't really seen the snipes have much of an impact for Q9 so far. Obviously, Uling going to be another one of those players that you got to watch. Tang going to play the backside of the bomb site. Bolu not able to find the timing over top of the bomb head glitch, and now it's a little bit of a waiting game, but Uling going to get dropped right there. It's all
If
down
anyone
to Tang.
if anyone
And he's
can
just hoping the timing
push
goes
this,
his way,
it's
but you
Tang.
can hear the footsteps on the inside of trailer. He's going to be able to find one, but can't get the turn onto Vague. And back-to-back rounds for Tribe Gaming off the start.
That was beautiful. That was a really good take, especially being very passive, knowing very well that you mentioned it before.
Oh, I want
that
his lens.
we
That
already
guy.
know
Did you see
that
him?
Tribe is going to be
This
passive
gray
off
one?
the start, and now for
This gray lens?
Q9, it's just they're
Yeah.
falling apart. Like
Look
what
at
you
that.
said, there is no sniper presence whatsoever here, but as we said that, it has to be Oling stepping it up when it comes to the snipes, and not just that, the information for them.
Well, right
Oh my
here,
God.
Jez is going to get way pushed up on the inside of trailer, and more than likely, I didn't see anybody getting information. This could cause huge issues for Q9. He said, I'm going to push all the way over the wood. Vague's going to find 2 with the Krieg in hand, and Q9 is absolutely scrambling right here, trying to stay alive, but they've only got 1 player left in Tang. They are getting completely fried by this Tribe Gaming roster.
Montang.
And Tang right now with an impossible task, especially with the confidence that Tribe has played with so far. You feel like the odds of a 1v4 pretty astronomically low.
This is a lopsided
This is
3
so
rounds so
cool,
far, and we
man.
did not expect this
Yeah.
at all, but Tang is going to be bunched up in the corner. He's going to be pinched right now. 2 players on each side. Now, what can you do? I mean, all you need to do is challenge, check your corners right, but then it's going to be very hard, as we like to see that Tribe has this passive nature. I like this discipline coming in from this team because they're not pushing whatsoever. They don't have to. They're at the defense. They're just waiting for the plant.
Yeah, right now he's playing the waiting game, and there's 2 players waiting for him on this bomb site.
Yeah, thank you for the sub, Zero.
Thank you. Here. He's gonna see the feet. Able to take down 1.
Oh no.
Smoke gonna go down. I don't think he realizes that Tectonic's on the backside. He definitely does not, and he's gonna get pinched right here.
Oh, the timing.
Taking him down yet,
Taylor, how did you not expect someone
it's
to
only
do
a matter
that?
of time.
Check again, check again, check it. No.
Not to the GA anymore because D-Chen's gonna pull out the SKS as well. They're pulling out everything they possibly can to try to get the win right here, but
it didn't disconnect on my end. That's so weird.
Talked a lot about their aggression in S&D.
Did I disconnect?
Tribe is matching them, if not exceeding them
in
that
weird.
category right now. And man, oh man, these Q9 players struggling to find kills.
Speaking of struggling, Dam and Island having 0 kills, and we're already here at round number 4, just struggling to get that. And Oling with the 2, very unlike him. And now if you look at the other side, May having that 6, that is just great. Jazz gets 1 more. Plan is going to be going down, but Dam signs a fly for him and his team. 2v1 situation where he's in a really good spot to try and spot 2 of those players. Information gets 1. Knows very well this is the next one's over there. Marshy goes down. 1v1 situation. There you go. Doesn't win it. Jazz wins those. And now another round going in for Tribe Gaming.
Huge opportunity to swing the momentum right there. And once again, Tribe shuts it down. Jez clutching up in the 1v1 to end that one out. And man, I mean, 7-0 in S&D over Q9 would be like one of the most shocking things that we see this weekend. So I anticipate at some point maybe it'll be win-win flip sides, whatever it is. At some point, Q9's got to bounce back, surely, right?
Like what?
Oh, okay. Dam's just like, he's just standing over there. He reconnected. I feel like there's some issues when it comes to the connection of some of these players.
No way. Tang is OP, bro.
Bolu goes down.
That's
and now they're
good.
spread out all across the map. All of these players, and now it's going to be a 1v1 situation.
Like super aggressive team,
all across
and like
the
they're playing super passive right now. And it's unlike them or something.
Favoring
Maybe
Q9.
you could play aggro like
Looks
that.
like maybe Q9 has flipped a switch right here. The bomb's down over on the A site. D-Chen looking to pinch right here. He's going to have a Jez to deal with. That's big information. That's a free kill. And now all down to Tectonic.
Bruh.
We've seen him do some crazy things, but trying to 1v3 with this little time to work with Jez doesn't seem super doable. So he's going to be able to find 1 onto D-Chen right there. Pushes down. He's got time to work with, but that's 2 nasty head glitches that he's got to deal with right there. Damn, shuts him down. 7-0 no longer in play.
No 7-0, but damn.
That
my prediction was close. It said
what they
250
did
to
was they
120.
isolated the players of Tribe
Wait, did you
and
have to use
did
Sony
multiple
Experience
1v1s
this
all
year?
across the map, and maybe that's something that they need
What?
to utilize, because so
Did
far
they have
you've
to
been
use
met with
Sony
such
Experience
great
this
year?
force,
Those are
brute
rogues.
force coming in from
The
Tribe
RG's
Gaming.
phones.
And not just that, it's the matter of
And
fact
that's
that
what
the
I'm
snipers
asking,
of
like,
Tribe is just a little bit too
why are they
overwhelming,
using
and the
those?
nades, the
do
god
you mean?
nades, the amount of
No,
nades that we
they're
saw
not
today
sponsored by Sony
from
anymore.
Tribe, definitely really impressive
Oh,
to
so
shut
they
down
can use
Q9.
whatever phones they want now?
No, they're sponsored by ROG
Right here.
phones.
He's still got a Tectonic in the backside they got to deal with, but that's just a trophy. Tech's going to drop right there, and
Or
now the
aces.
aggression starting to pay off. Tribe not sure how to counter right here. We see the Q9 man advantage go through, but D-Chen's going to drop, and it's going to be a 3v3 with the bomb down right here. Ooling finally finds a big snipe on the Marshy right there, but just like that, Bolu fires back. 2v2, 30 seconds remaining. That trophy gonna disappear. Jez trying to get some information with the nade, but he doesn't read the way around the corner. And now it's down to a 1v1. Bolu versus Ooling. A huge swing round potentially right there. Bolu hoping to bait him in, but he's not gonna peek around quite yet.
Yeah.
Playing the waiting game.
Playing this well.
Will the timing go his way? It definitely does. Bolu goes big for Tribe Gaming.
He just
and the
went
ball
big
back
there.
in their court. 5-1 is the lead.
Bolu was such a key player in that matchup, and he almost got away with 1 more kill a while ago. But hey, Tang actually almost got that kill off of him as well, but the timing, obviously with COD timing, he was right in the back. And
It's
then
already
when
been
they
3
went in there
hours?
for the
What?
take, he had the boxing gloves out, but then obviously wasn't able to pull out his gun on time, and now we get to see it. Another take coming in from Tribe as we see finally the switcheroo.
Bolu is no stranger to these big moments. The winningest player in probably in COD Mobile history. If you look at overall tournament titles, he goes big for his team. And off the start, Q9 going to find the advantage again. Uling's able to drop Bolu, and that's a huge factor to take out of the equation. Now Marshy and Tectonic going to be left all alone right here.
Just close the stream and
isolated
reopen
in the
it.
back of them.
What?
You'd have to guess Island's probably going to be able to sniff him out right here. He's going to find one on Marshy, and just like that.
I want to watch it from the stream. I'm not going to speed it up
to try to
catch up.
In this situation, not going to seem super doable. And Tang drops things down right there. Q9 still alive, but once again, a lot of work to do.
Looks like the defense is working out for them just a little bit. Looking like they're more of a defensive team this time around. And now for Tribe. Needs to find a way to answer back, and now it looks like aggression going into Alpha as well as they stack it. But for Q9, they're actually going to be flowing through into mid, all the way into trailer.
Oh my god, what?
This is very unusual.
What's going on? Oh, I remember this. I remember doing this with Anarchy. It was so weird.
Through mid right there. And if we can take a
like
look at the
mid,
it might give us a little bit of a better idea. A couple players set up for the flank.
No.
Couple
we all
making their
pushed
way
A
onto the
on,
trailer just like that.
and then I think Stamina pushed
Marshy. Set up on the
mid
inside,
to our spawn.
Find one.
Oh!
Uling finds Vague right there.
Uling
the angles are too
insane.
clean. And right now, Tribe's got no map control. Dam's going to find another one right there. Tribe struggling to find these Q9 players. Degen and Dam shut it down. And definitely looking like the defensive side is the one to be favored in this matchup.
What a round for both of these teams. Tribe went in there very aggressively going into
this guy's
Alpha,
my new favorite player now. What the hell?
Space but that site.
Cool.
And now for Q9 was able to spread all of their players out, having sites in American
Seems
mid
Q9's
and also in bathroom where they won a lot of their gunfights. And now looking like it's going to be a similar situation
They're
here.
both sweating.
You can start to hear the
no one's
confidence
chilling right
building
now.
for those Q9 players. They're very content to send nobody on over to A. Not only does that mean they don't have to give up lives, but it baits out so much utility out of Tribe as well. And you got to think whenever it comes to the retake, that puts them in such a rough spot. Obviously, the trophy's down, but Q9's ready for it. They're just content to go for the 5-man retake every single time. They feel that good about their map control, and right now, get Tribe pushed a little bit further back. They got players on the inside of bathrooms, and Marshy's going to find a big opener. Tech drops another there as well.
Tang's my new favorite player.
They're going to apply all this pressure from the backside toward American, and Vague peeking over top. He doesn't miss a bullet. Uling, the last one left. He's going to miss a couple shots, does manage to connect, but a 1v5 up against 19 seconds on the clock just doesn't seem to be in the cards for him. Tribe wins another round. They are 1 round away from closing out this second map.
1 round away from making it a 2-0, and that was a beautiful response from a flank from Q9. Now for Tribe, that is going to be a really good start because it was looking kind of shaky when it comes to the attacking side, but they finally knew that Q9 is probably going to give it away for a retake, and now that's going to be really big for Tribe, and now closing it out is probably going to be very difficult, but for a team like Tribe, it's going to be easy.
Feel like Q9 got a little bit predictable. Tribe knows you're going to give them a completely free A bomb site. You know, to leave players back there on the flank to at least maintain some semblance of map control. And now Q9 is going to have to reevaluate if they want to continue to give up that A site for free. Doesn't really seem like a viable option with the way that Tribe was able to play that one. And we do see some more players going on over toward that A site. Actually a pretty heavy defense, and Tribe knows it's going to happen. They're like, all right, we'll bait out an aggressive defense out of you, but Uling's going to find the opener onto Marshy.
Look at this aggression coming in from Q9, but there's going to be a lot of trades coming through as a 3v3 situation is going to ensue here in Alpha. And now the one player coming in from Q9, that's going to be Island in Bravo, finally goes in for the reposition. And that allows Tribe to go in there for that A site. But that's going to be good because they need to slow things down just a little bit because they got a little bit too aggressive into the first start of this round. Now 2 players wanting to go in for the flank. That's going to be Uling, and player number 5, it's Island.
Uling gets the information right there, but the bomb's down. He's in a rough spot. Vague, he just says, I want to chow. Uling makes him pay right there. The remaining Tribe players get shut down basically simultaneously. And a very quick retake for the Q9 players. That information from the inside of trailer playing a crucial role. And right now, Tribe's got the opportunity to close it out, but it's just tough to read.
Okay.
Very good adjustments out of Q9 to counter over there in the A
Are
side.
you okay?
We'll see if they can continue to do that.
That was such a good readjustment coming in from Q9, being so aggressive after being so passive in the last 2 rounds before that. And now, being passive for both of these teams.
Why,
That
that's sad,
also
bro.
allows
Bro, I'm just
Q9
tired.
to go into jungle, giving that information. Jazz gets one, Chan goes down, but Island gets in for the trade. And now it's just Q9 all across the board. 2v4 situation. They're going to be backed up, but again, player number 3, that's Tectonic, just... It's going to be slowing things down as the reconnect finally needs to get through, but we are going to stop things over here. We're going to restart it really quick. We're going to stop this matchup as we see kind of a little bit of a trouble when it comes to the phones right now, but you know, we're just going to wait for it. But how about for you, Bobby? What do you think is happening when it comes to Q9? Because I feel like in the last 3 rounds that we saw, 2 of them, they're being played very passively, which should not have happened in the second time around.
Who's that talking to you? My girlfriend.
The third time, I feel like they should have been doing that the entire time.
I think it's a big game of chess because there's no one approach that has worked every time for either of these teams. They've thrown different looks. We've seen the aggression over on the A side. We haven't seen a ton of B looks, but that's mainly because the B looks have gotten shut down immediately. So I think if you're Tribe, you do try to slow things down. I feel like there's a pretty easy opportunity to bait Q9 in. It's just about playing the proper positions in order to actually be able to make it happen. So we'll see if maybe they can bounce back. And right now it looks like we might be hopping back into the matchup, not 100% positive. Looking at our other matchups that are happening right now, Influence Kemen is absolutely frying Scars right now. 5-0 is the round count. Obviously, Scars taking map number 1, but they were a big question mark in this one, and especially for this to be the number 3 team coming out of LATAM. Big performance for them.
The reason why Scars is such a big question mark is that they had 100% win rate all across the board in their stage 4 run, but obviously the region not being as competitive is definitely going to be a big factor. And now for Kemen, they're definitely rocking things through here to search and destroy. One away to evening things up with the scoreline of Scars.
What's the name of the person that looks like a Discord modem in chat? Hey, what?
As we can see, a lot of the players coming in from Influence Kemen, that's going to be really big. That really early rotation, fast rotation is really huge coming in from this team going in there for that retake.
And man, the aggression once again, this time from the Latin American team. Scars absolutely picked apart there on the defense, and first Peacekeeper that we've seen in play all day. I know that's a gun that the Japanese teams have really favored, but I'm curious to see if maybe they adapt later in the weekend, because it doesn't feel like really a viable option relative to some of the other guns that we're seeing in play. Definitely seems like it's likely played a factor here as well, and he's going to look to beam off the head glitch, but he's forced to retreat. And now the collapse coming through. Influence Kemen 7-0. That is a dominant search and destroy. And I certainly, I wouldn't say I necessarily counted them out, but I didn't expect huge things out of them on the weekend. That is a...
What happened with the... I'm guessing Nova got 3-0'd. Yeah, they did. It wasn't even close. What? 20-5?
What?
What? Look at my stream. First round of control and raid, 16-3, 15-3 in live. What the fudge? 14-3. That's wow. And then they're delaying it again. What? It's been delayed for at least 20 minutes. What? Maybe because it's already finished. Okay, yeah, it's finished. Straight esports versus Team Vitality. Pretty good. I feel like Star is gonna win that. Star is pretty good.
Ready up.
Damn, they got 7-0'd.
That's on one of our other broadcasts if you guys want to check it out.
Skate is beating AMT by like a lot.
It's been quite a surprising day so far.
I know.
Yeah,
really?
It's 170-50.
Hey, yo, what? Oh wait, Wait.
Oh, it's a 47.
I knew it. It's Pop-Zera. Wait, whoa, I'm confused now. So the guy that I'm talking about is either one of Luzine, Pop-Zera, or Leozera. It's one of those three. not Luzine. I'm so confused now. Yeah, it's Pop-Zera then. I'm pretty sure because that's like the first name I said, right?
Yeah, Pop-Zera was a Skade.
Yeah.
Capture the objective.
Wait, what? I'm pretty sure Lucas was in his team, right?
I don't remember.
I can't remember. Wait, what is going on though? Like, there's a game that's playing, but it says here you're watching Sammy Esports versus Smart or Magda. What is going on? Wait, what?
Oh, so for
wins as well.
For I think Irfan J from Almighty got disconnected.
Close out that win over Stamina Esports.
It's been a lot of
as somebody who
problems.
picked Stamina Esports to win the group, things looking pretty dicey right here. I think Mayhem versus Omega is going to be a very fun matchup to watch.
Definitely. I'm looking forward to this one. Actually, out of every single one of the matches here in Group A, NYSL Mayhem versus Omega, I feel like it's going to be so interesting because both of these teams kind of scrappy, but also gave us a little bit of a surprise, giving 3-0s all across the board for today. And so, again, we've been seeing so many matches. Group B, obviously, Inco, Stalwart, and Wolves getting that upper hand where Wolves won it 3-1 up against Strut, and Team Vitality has a donut for today. And now for Group C, no one yet so far having a definite win, but for Group D, look at that. Luminosity and Nova Esports. I did not expect that to end so fast.
That was really, I mean, based on how quickly that ended, I feel like that has got to be a 3-0. Not a surprising outcome. This is a Luminosity team that not a lot of people have been talking about, just because of how good Tribe is, but they are incredibly well-rounded, phenomenal teamwork for them, and that's another team that I think, if they reach their full potential, could potentially be top 3. They could take the whole thing, but...
Why? Why are you judging me? I'm going crazy.
Especially
my eyes is... No, I'm not even kidding. My right eye's been twitching. It's been like that for a long time now. I can't lie. Pretty sure that's bad.
So I'm not gonna.
Not bad. Is that really bad?
Not bad, right? I think just too. It just means you're lacking sleep.
Wait, like twitches like on your eye. You know how like sometimes your eye twitches or something twitches like one of your muscles somewhere, whatever.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Your eye twitches all the time, but it just means your eyes are tired.
And even like sometimes your mouth, remember, like it goes like this. Like, you know what? Oh, wait, how do you even do it? How do you explain this? You know when you cringe? Yeah, and you do that like mouth thing with your mouth, like your lips.
No, I don't get that one.
Wait. Alright, so for example, like you're pointing with your lips, right? Do that, like you're pointing something with your lip. It would do that, like it would twitch like that. Wait, no, that's not a good explanation. You know what?
Their game up in their first.
You know what? Just leave it. All right. Never mind. Pointing with your lips. It's like.
Pick up these guys instead. Obviously, you got Tectonic.
I don't know, bro.
Very
I don't know.
Respected in the North American competitive
I've always
scene
been asked to explain.
Adding all of that together with two real anchor players in Marshy and Bolu, it's just tough to beat. So if we're going back to 6, like if there's connectivity
thank you for the
issues,
sub. I can't even read that.
Quite as good about United's ability to close that
Can't
gap,
wait to hop on Codm later. Nice, man.
That changes the equation pretty significantly.
Yeah, that's always the thing in our minds, is that we're finally here in LAN, and let's see how well put together these teams go at the face of adversity. And now, speaking of adversity, before we actually hop into the matchup, I just want to say that Skade and Almighty that game, Skade won that hardpoint matchup, but let's take our attention to our match here, Search and Destroy, where Tribe has the upper hand. One more round for them, and they win win this, bringing them into a 2-0.
Yep. Score is 6-3 right now, but Q9 getting aggressive on the defense right here. You got 3 Tribe players trapped on the inside of bathrooms. I don't see any way they pull this off. Obviously, Jez finds a big kill right there, but Tang gets pushed up. It's still a 1v2, but
no way, Vig.
Trying to do the impossible right here. Uling's the only one left to counter.
How many kills is that?
He's just not in a position to trade at all. He's all the way over in the inside of trailer.
Damn.
He's gonna back up and play A. Vague reads it properly, and he's gonna make his way all the way over.
Is it a remake? I think they're rematching one of the few. What was the score before they stopped?
Gonna have time to
Isn't it like 5-6?
Oh my gosh, a cheeky plant spot out of Vague right here.
Whoa, what is that? What is that?
Go ahead and reposition right here and see if Uling has the IQ to make the read.
They didn't reset chat. They're only playing the remaining matches. I'm pretty sure it's like 6-5 right now.
More of a long and passive player, but Uling gets that information. 1v1 as Vague spots him, but then Uling spots him as well. To the Deagle! Uling gets that 1 kill, has enough time to go in there for the defuse as well.
Vague.
That was a valiant effort coming in from Babe. I understood what he was trying to do, right? Because you wouldn't expect the player to be so far away, wrapping around all the way through mid, but I feel like it was the...
It's really nice try from Vague though, I can't lie. That was really close.
Updated score is now 6-4.
That was a really good...
be able to clutch up maybe...
Uling's just really good. Like, for most players, they won't be able to like react to that. They're doing way too fast. Plus with the Deagle as well, you only have 2 bullets and it's like really slow fire rate.
They only need 1 round to close this one out.
Dang!
It looks like the aggressive A push is going to be the move for them once again. Uling on the inside of American. Not going to be able to get any information. Tank to find 1, find 2. Can he find the third? Yes, he can! And all of a sudden, Q9 in the driver's seat. The bomb has been taken down.
Oh my god, keep going, please.
Tectonic trying to find a kill right here, but it is alone man in Uling.
Oh my god, Uling. I'm gonna skip. Wait, do go to your playback speed and then play to 2.
Now we're trying to go in there for a question. Q9 having that restart. I feel like that restart of their minds just a tiny bit. They've had such an amazing run here so far.
Damn.
But then obviously Tribe still has the advantage. And now again, very aggressive going in there. Tribe is going to be going down 1 by 1 as a 3v3 situation ensues. Number 1,
keep going and then we'll catch up. There we go.
Really good with the flank.
Currently it's 2-0.
Dev doesn't know how to go anywhere but forward. He is just
easy comeback. Let's go.
Running ahead every opportunity that he has. He's going to back up. He knows there's a couple players, but he hits the beam anyway. Marcy going to be there for the trade, but Island knows his location right here. A 2v2 as the Tribe players going to be backed up into their spawn once again, and the bomb is down. That is a must retrieve, and looks like Tech's going to be in a position to pick that up. So now the decision, do you want to make the wrap back toward B or just kind of sit here and try to bait an aggressive push? But Tech's going to get spotted.
What is he doing?
Uling, but apparently not. It's now down to a 1v2 for Marshy. We'll see if he can do Marshy things. It's not meant to be, and just like that,
let's go.
We're heading to OT.
Come on, Q9.
3 straight rounds.
Overtime, it's overtime, it's overtime.
That really reset their minds. That's going to be really impressive for them, and now it's Tribe kind of struggles to go in there for the attack. Let's see, for Q9, being aggressive, that's what they're good at, and now it seems like they're finally getting their footing. And now, speaking of aggression, going there very aggressively.
Oh my gosh.
Tribe gaming, but
oh my gosh, let's go.
Trade. Tech gets 1, but then getting that beautiful double. It's going to be a 4v3 situation where the bomb carrier is going to be right in mid.
It's just a battle of the wall bangs. Who can land the most shots through the wall? It's going to be Q9 coming out on top in that one.
3v4, you don't need to get picked. You don't need to pick.
Back once again, and
let Uling do the work for you.
Passive approach. Couple players looks like making the read.
Oh, what a nade from Big.
And we see both Tang and Island making their way through. Oh, the whole team. They're looking to hit the flank right here. We'll see whether or not Tribe's going to read it. Bolu seems to have an inkling, but they've got a head glitch to work with. And Bolu
let's go Island. Let's go Island. Let's go Island.
Big's going to push up. I don't think he realizes Island's pushed up into this treehouse. And they're forced back once again, but we got a player on the pinch once again. Vague trying to get out of it. It looks like he's going to be able to make his way into trailer. But they got to make a move right now. They have been scrambling for the last 45 seconds.
Well, it's a good thing for them. Time is on their side. 50 seconds on the clock. That is a lot of time to play with.
3v2 though.
Beautiful counter coming from Q9.
They can't get picked. They gotta play picks.
Not picks, sorry. In for that Bravo rotation.
Trades.
And now for them, numbers advantage. But if you're going to be left with the two players, Tectonic and Vague,
but they got Tang and Uling, like, just good.
Now 1v1 is going to ensue here in mid. That's going to be one player. Tectonic
what a shot! 2v1, 2v1, 2v1. Oh my god, let's go!
And may I remind you,
sorry,
it's going to be OT
I'm only
6-6, but now going to be
I only want this game to be really close, chat.
Had the upper hand the entire time.
I'm going for both teams. Like to be honest,
they're so close, one round away
I don't know.
down Tribe from this SND.
2v3 clutch, yeah.
Just the look that Uling gave the camera, you can tell there is ice in his veins.
Yeah, he's been
now,
doing after the past like 2 or 3 rounds.
To equalize the series and
all right, one more round.
4 rounds in a row. Q9
oh my god,
right
what a
nade!
nade!
They go, and what do you know? It's D-Chen with the first blood onto Big once again. Tribe scrambling. They're just trying to find some information somewhere. Have not been able to get a read on this Q9 team ever since the reset, and right now they're going to make the wrap back toward A.
Oh my god!
There's not really been much sniper presence.
3v5, and if wait, if they win this, right? That's it.
Huge amount of map
They
control.
win this series.
Dominate those long lanes.
Oh wait, no, not series. Sorry, not series.
Split 2 players from Q9 at both bomb sites and 1 through mid. That's been an absolutely key place where Q9 keeps shutting people down. And now for Tectonic goes in for the free fire off the smoke. Doesn't quite get any information whatsoever. Oling's gonna be right there.
What is that? Oh, he's up there.
They're taking their sweet time because obviously number is not in their advantage. And as Oling tries to go in there, gets the
you're dead. You're all dead.
They need.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The pushes. It's just beautiful.
No, 2v4 rather. As the bomb goes
are they gonna
down,
push him?
it's gonna be troublesome for both.
Oh, you're gonna get. Oh my god.
And there you go. Q9 tries to go in there for the comeback, and Tribe drops the spaghetti and loses this search and destroy.
The comeback, bro.
Win. All they needed was a reset.
Jesus,
I mean,
Jesus on a bicycle.
That usage was unreal, perfectly
look at Uling,
by every
my guy, my guy.
He's acting like little
where a Tribe player was going to be.
Nah, but he clutched a lot of rounds.
The
snipes.
Especially
that pistol. Like you should have seen his face.
Well, that is
Look on his
definitely
face.
one for the books. I mean, a pretty unorthodox way to end the search and destroy. But again, it just took a reset for Q9.
Oh, he just looked at the camera like, I'm the man. Like pretty much what Lil B was doing, but directly to the camera.
What are you going to do in control? This is a swing around that we keep on saying that they need to go in for form. A 1-1 is a scoreline for.
She just said, and Tribe dropped spaghetti.
In our alpha stream.
I don't know what that means.
And if you guys are at home, we're going.
I've never heard
for
of
different
this. I don't
streams
see
as
that.
well. If you're taking a look at our quad feed, we have 4 different streams right for you. So if this one ends,
like
you can definitely
across
go and
around the
next
globe.
matchup.
She's closer to you
right
guys.
Now, Skating
What are you talking
going
about?
at it. They had a reset, and it is currently tied up. So those guys very, very busy right now. But heading into our swing mode, the control.
Vera just
kind of a big
tweeted
question mark
EU
in
to
this
IC.
matchup. Obviously, we didn't expect that to be a super strong mode for the Chinese teams because it wasn't a primary mode that they played throughout the entirety of China Masters. But they definitely showed up in CDFI. They won against some pretty strong teams in control. And I think they've definitely got what it takes. You got to think the momentum carrying with them as well. The one big thing going to be that slaying ability that we've seen in the respawns for Tribe. Hacienda control, though, not one that I would imagine either of these teams has spent a ton of time on and really could result in a toss-up. Sometimes we give the advantage to the defensive side, but I've seen a lot of scenarios where offense is actually even better on Hacienda.
Yep, absolutely. You're 100% right. It just, when you're trying to go end a matchup, it's just way easier in the defense, but it depends on the map. When you have a huge map like Hacienda being played in control, a lot of these teams actually try to not play Haci here because of how huge it is.
Q-down,
it's
let's
so hard
go.
to be on that objective.
I'm just glad that everything's close.
This is a map that could favor Q9 because of how well they can do all the sniper fights. And now for Tribe, having that loss in search and destroy, hopefully their hopes aren't too down and just forget about that, have a memory of a goldfish and move on into winning.
What the hell?
Yeah, and Tribe has looked very strong in control throughout all of Stage 4, all of the smaller tournaments that they played in as well. They've had no issues, so they absolutely have an opportunity to get this control win. I think if they get the win, the odds of Q9 taking another hard point is just very, very low. but we've also seen their ability to flip a switch and all of a sudden dominate a map. So
Hardcore partnership open up again at the end of February was super confidence finer. I have no idea, bro. I think it depends on how big you are, and then there's like different tiers, I'm pretty sure.
Alrighty. Well,
Miney, are you good on phone? Well, last year, this time, I was playing in this. And also in the first year of Codm champs. So I'm pretty okay. I'm okay. I'm okay.
Well, that is going to be one little pickle that we have over here. And
no, I'm not.
Like the Battle of the Giants is not over yet when it comes to firing range. We keep seeing firing range all across the board for today. 6 and 6 is still going to be our scoreboard. So we're not going to remember that game a while ago from Q9 and try. We're going to erase that from our memories and do another restart here. Bobby, I feel like we cast a curse in this situation. We were like, hey, this game looking like it's going to be really fast, but nope, this is the second
Why do you start playing pro? It's very...
the difference being is that whenever you're playing regular search and destroy, no OT, one side has 6 straight rounds on the offense, and the other side then moves to offense, has 6 straight rounds.
It's very stressful.
It's supposed to be varying back and forth, and obviously,
very,
with how
very
strong
stressful.
both of these teams look on the defensive side, makes sense that you would want to have that switching back and forth. So we'll see what happens. But
what the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
Almighty and Skade still going at it right now. So I'm excited to see the outcome of that one. But oh, maybe it's already over. I don't know.
Well, taking a look at what we had over there. No, actually, you know what? It's going to be Almighty getting that win up against Skade, where, if you guys didn't know, we also had a rematch for these two teams, and now Almighty actually got the upper hand in that first matchup. But as we wait for our S&D Q9 versus Tribe Gaming, let's take a look at what we had in the scoreline so far here.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
If you missed out when we had Group A versus
I was like under pressure.
that
Yeah, that's the thing about being pro. Like,
interesting look into how we're going to start off the day. Where Godlike Esports went up against NYSL Mayhem, where an unexpected 3-0 actually happened. And now for Inco Stalwart versus Team Vitality, another 3-0. Now this one's a little bit more expected, don't you think?
Yeah, we expected that group was going to be pretty straightforward. It ended up being exactly that. Obviously, Strike caught us off guard in that map #1, but it takes 3 games to win a series. So we'll see if they can bounce back. I think that lower bracket matchup is actually going to be a very, very entertaining one, because that's, I mean, not only is it an elimination matchup, but I think the two teams are very well matched as well.
No, most definitely. And
why
it was
did
just like
restart
a matter
though?
of who was going to win.
Wait, they're restarting it? What?
A team, like one more really big team actually that I was really surprised is Stamina, that it was a 3-0. I was kind of expecting that to be in the distance.
That
but
2
again,
times 2 speed to refresh videos so smart. I learned something new today.
Here are the
Yeah.
brackets that we have for today in the round #2.
Gotcha,
Group
bro.
C versus Group D, and this is Group C, where Scars having that 1 win, Influence Kemi having that 1 as
what
well.
Happened? What was
and
the score?
Now for Tribe Gaming Q9,
I don't know, they won. Well, because their player didn't load in. And we played a 4v5, so they rematched the hard point, and I think AMT won.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, the Demon song is back?
300, 250 to 160. Pretty much, yeah. Demon Schlong. I made that up just now.
Pretty unpredictable as Influence Kemi completely dominating the S&D. Scars are pretty strong at the hard point. And
Demon Schlong.
It looks like we are going to be that S&D as well.
Oh my gosh.
Woo, here we go. Restarts all across the board, but hey, another chance of winning this again. So let's take a look at that.
That was good. That was good. That was good.
1v2 situation.
Can't lie,
And
that
now
was
for
good.
Influence Kemi, you have one more person going all the way
That
around.
actually just came out of my
Looking
mouth.
like he doesn't
I
know
wasn't
that
even
there's going to be 2
thinking.
players waiting for him in that Bravo site. Oh, that's going to be really interesting. And if you are curious
Like
as to what you're
my
watching, this
tongue
is the
just
Charlie
started
stream
moving.
right now. And as we're
My
waiting
mouth.
for our Alpha stream, and there you go. We get to see one more win. Okay, hey, if you're confused, don't worry. We're going to be catching you and filling you in later on as Scars gets that 1 win. But hey, we finally going into our matchup. SNDQ9 versus Tribe. Hey, how you doing so far, buddy?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm so confused, but I'm so excited for the matchups that we have ahead of us. We are going to be hopping into the overtime for Tribe versus Q9. This is the ultimate test because you're back and forth. There's no real type of advantage on that one side as you're constantly flipping. So we'll see if the momentum carries for Q9 or
if Tribe trying to figure out why Miney's lacking with 30 seconds straight.
If they can come out on top.
6-6 is going to be our scoreline, and we're going to be going into game just right now. And it's target to 2 because we did go into overtime, and now as Q9 is going to be picking up the bomb right now.
More overtime?
Engagement being won.
There we go, 10. Oh, damn.
Right now,
it started?
Yeah. It's overtime again.
Gonna be big for Vague to find the trade right there, and
whoever
not really
wins
much defense
2
over here
rounds
on the B
over the
side,
other
so
team
should
wins.
be free if they can take down Vague there as well.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Exactly that. And with Island way pushed up on the outside of 10 right now, he's gonna be difficult to deal with. Jez is gonna have to make a read right here. The bomb goes down.
Island.
Jez can't do that. Now down to Bolu and Tectonic. Long time teammates. Tech's gonna find the first one, but the rest of Q9 content to play on the inside of that B site, and it's gonna be tough for Tech to sniff out everybody remaining. Bolu gonna make a play toward Tires.
Do playback speed twice.
Sniper in hand for him, and the longer the clock goes, the more pressure.
Oh, okay.
Mounting for Tribe Gaming. Tech's gonna try to find that first, but the CBR just not gonna have the range. Bolu gonna drop there as well. Tech doing everything that he can. But who else but Uling?
How many rounds is it? 7 rounds in a row for Q9?
An opportunity for Q9 to close it out.
Advantage to Q9 and up for Tribe.
That's crazy.
They tried to slow things down and try to make a pick, but unfortunately for them, the numbers too much coming in from Q9.
I think so.
And now we get to see it.
Because remember, was it 5-0 when they stopped playing on the second reset?
Bomb carrier gonna be
no,
Jez.
the first reset, sorry.
No information whatsoever yet, but Vague gets that first opening pick. Not only that, Marshy as well. Back and forth coming in from Tribe, and looks like they're having an advantage here. A 5v3 situation so early on.
So interesting that in the entirety of this series,
carry gonna be Jez. No information whatsoever yet, but Vague gets that first opening
what is going on? What?
Not only that.
What happened there? Did you see that?
Yeah, I just
that Marshy as well.
Yeah.
Back and forth coming in from Tribe, and looks like they're having an advantage here. A 5v3 situation. So
wait, do the box speed again. That was weird.
Advantage here. A 5v3 situation. So
someone put Fry's Gaming? What the hell? Tribe Gaming? What?
Dominated the entire time, and now off the start of overtime, both offensive teams winning. Uling waiting back here. You get some information, and Nade connects. The flashbang going to go over as well. Not sure if he was able to, but Marshy able to take down Tang. Trace left and right. Uling, sniper in hand. The bomb is down. Trophy's going to disappear, but he's still got 3 Tribe Gaming players to deal with. Looked like he had the shot lined up, but just didn't take it, and we've got some more free COD mobile for you.
Yeah, that was actually a really good play coming in from Q9, waiting for that particular stun to go and pop, but then unfortunately the timing was just not it. Tang went in there before it actually went in for the pop, and now we get to see a 1-1. Race to 3 is the scoreline again. OT ensuing. This is the longest search and destroy game that we've actually had so far in this day. And now it looks like they're trying to go in very passively yet again. As damn.
It was like 6-4.
It was 6-4.
Yeah, and they were playing the.
Tribe's gonna make the read right here. It is not gonna be easy at all to make your way into this B side. And I mean, right now with the head glitches you gotta go through, you gotta wonder, is it worth it for Q9 to make this push? Obviously, trying to hit the bank shot, but there's Trophy there, wasn't gonna connect anyways. The longer you wait, the more opportunity you give Tribe to put on a pinch right here. It looks like they're content to sit back and play things passive. You got Bolu still holding down that A site for as long as he can. And potentially a big gunfight over there, as it looks like Q9 gonna go ahead and make the wrap back. If Bolu can find the snipe right here, could be huge, and he does just that. Island's gonna drop. And now on the offensive side, Q9 not looking quite as confident.
Q9 took too long to go in there for the rotate. Player number 1 coming in from Tribe. That's going to be Jez going there for the back end. The backstab going to be met by 2 players. Oling turns around, gets him down as Bolu tries to go in for another pick. Doesn't really quite get any. And now they're going to be on even playing field right now with Bolu still having a really good sight line going in for the defense for Alpha. And now the bomb is going to be going ticking down to 30 seconds. We need to see some movement coming in from Tribe. And speaking of movement, Bolu gets 1. Essentially, can finally get that second. He's still alive.
Ooh, Tang with the hop up right there, able to take down Bolu. And now 2 Q9 players left to deal with Tectonic. 15 seconds doesn't look doable. All you got to do is play your life right here. Tang's going to go ahead and back up. And that should be another round.
Oh, wait, what? I thought Uling went. Wait, what? That looks so weird.
Back and forth.
I thought Uling pushed barrels with him.
S&D rules, you can go to 20 rounds of overtime. So we may have a lot of gameplay ahead of us.
I mean, if it was the 2 teams that we thought that was going to go to overtime, it was going to be this one right here.
That's it.
Honestly, I thought Q9 might have had an advantage a little bit, but looks like they're struggling just a tiny bit going up against the team like Tribe. And now we're going in there again. We're switching it up. Where Tribe has a hold of the bomb. Now the story of the game is, if you have the bomb, you're going to be having an easier time on the attack. Kind of like a situation that we saw a while ago, which was the opposite. Defending side was actually easier. And now let's see. Very passive from both of these teams.
And once again, Q9 throwing that look where they have no information over on A outside of Tang overlooking the bomb site from the inside of American. Not taking any risks. You don't want any stray nades catching you off guard for a first blood. And right now, Tribe playing the waiting game, starting to look a little bit more confident.
No, he's stuck.
Is he stuck? Oh,
how?
No. Oh, no, that's not good. Marshy trying to get out of that spot right now. And
stuck.
that makes the push a little bit more difficult.
Way. Oh, wait, he got out.
From the wood in the top side. And
oh
now
my
the
gosh.
push going through for Tribe, but you got to think him getting stuck might force them to second guess themselves a little bit. And now
my
God. Counter.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Damn. I really went damn.
To stop the push, but D-Chen going to be able to push on through. And it looks like the defuse going through for Q9.
I thought he was calling the
Nobody there to cover the bomb, and they finally take
what
the win
a comeback from Q9.
Q9 woke up.
Look at Uling. Look at, did you see that?
Like restarts, but
yeah, he looks away from the distance.
They were still killing it, and now they just proved how well they can defend and also really just handle themselves under pressure, even though they were down so much all throughout this S&D. I was honestly very convinced that we were going to take it to around 20, Bobby.
Oh, yeah, I had that feeling as well. A little bit glad that it didn't happen because we're still only 2 games into this matchup, and we still got a lot more combo to play today. We're not even to the second round of things here in the group stages, so it's a lot more.
Yeah, we're not even around in the second stage yet. Oh my gosh.
Has started on the other channels.
I've already been streaming for 3.5 hours
right now, so Vitality off to a strong start. Maybe an opportunity for one of those Indian teams to make some noise. And the reset.
Yo, Strut versus Vitality is pretty close. What? That's so weird.
The 7-0 has quickly turned around, and they are now up 5-1.
Yeah, the resets, man. It's just changing the tides of the games of these teams as 5-1. Well,
wait, Skade's winning 4-1 against AMP though in S&D right now.
Up against Influence.
That says a lot.
And now for our first lower round 1 matchup, Strut versus Vitality. Vitality having that upper hand, 142 and 108. If you guys aren't in our other streams, open it up. You're at home. We're going to be seeing a lot of Call of Duty Mobile action. And if you have multiple monitors at your home, just have each and one of them just over there. Alpha.
Oh, someone's using shotgun finally.
Delta, right in front of you.
I want that legendary shotgun.
One of our streams right now. This is going to be our
lower round 1.
That's going to be
that's legendary.
Vitality. If you're at home, this is a Bravo stream, and
yo, chat, that's a legendary, right?
As you can see, a very comfortable lead coming in from 100%. Vitality. Not just that, having the gravity vortex shutting everyone down, coming in through spawn.
Yeah, right now, Vitality seeming to have bounced back. The one thing to point out over on Strut, Rasmo has come to
oh my god, if I had that skin, oh my gosh.
Sitting on 24 as well. We have seen a substitution.
Give me that.
Back in play for Strut. That was a player that we thought was going to be a major player to watch. His absence could have played a big impact in that series up against Wolves.
Which one?
We'll see if they can bounce back right
KRM, are you serious?
Vitality, teamwork on point.
You're lying.
You're lying. Was the #1 player in
KRM playing back next Friday.
No, bro, are you lying? Nemesis, please don't say that. Don't say that, please.
Actually,
are you being serious?
Yes.
Are you being serious?
Yes.
Combining for 51 off the start of this one.
Quick maths over here, but obviously we have a similar response on the other side as well. Hisaka and Razmo trying to go in there as well for the take. But obviously with Razmo, you're already going to expect that he's really good with the SKS, but with a map as
wait, Nemesis, are you serious?
Able to utilize it very much. And now you can see it.
Why would they
Annihilator up in hand.
release it like so soon though?
Vitality.
Why not?
Even more. 193 and 111. 26
no, but like,
seconds.
it just came out though.
Coming in from side of Strut. And now one player though coming in from Strut. Oh, Sam's getting a beautiful
the other skins has been out for a long time and they brought back. It's been a long time, you know. It's been out for a long time. Because money, bro, I don't know.
And that's gonna work wonders for Vitality. To be honest, you kind of want to be right here. That
and how long
gives you the
has that
early
been out?
rotations off the late break.
Long ass time.
That probably hurt Strut more than it helped them. Not a whole lot of
Paren's
time to
only
be
been out
gained.
for like
Sam's playing a cheeky position. He's going to be able to find another double kill. 35 kills on the board. This dude is an absolute
man. You can say that he has a pocket full of sunshine, that man. It's just absolutely insane. And now we actually saw one player from Strut. Speaking of, my gosh, again. It's just yellows all across the board, and Strut just having a difficult time with the gunfight right now.
No, are you serious?
Is actually going to be
oh my gosh,
right now compared to their first matchup a while ago. Very impressive stuff. And not just that, the rotation was just absolutely key.
Like, it's right on your life, bro.
Yep, this is a huge break for them. Sam's doing everything he can, but he gets shut down. Still got that streak to work with, but a big feed. I believe that's 5 in a row now for Strut. They got a lot of gap to close, but they seem to be confident, and I don't really think they're getting outslayed by that much, but they've just not been able to get any of these holds to stick, and Afer is just gonna kind of let the Hunter Killer go to waste right there, slides on out, finds a big kill to lock in the rest of that scrap time, but Random able to shut it down, and it looks like Vitality with the early rotations here.
So they're
once
doing
again,
PKM slash pure sword for rebuild. That would make more sense, bro.
For them to close this one out.
Start which country? Well, they're EU.
At all, and for me, it's actually Vitality. When it comes to the gun skills, kind of equal, but they're winning more on the anchoring. And when it comes to the anchoring,
I'm so glad that someone's using a shotgun. That's so cool.
And Vitality did that to perfection, especially in P3 where they had really good control outside of the spawn, and also when it comes to the rotation going to P4. But now we finally get to see signs of life coming in from Strut. 30 seconds left. Looks like they're probably going to be having so many points here so far. 168.
And right there, we see the Annihilator go to waste for Vitality. This lead starting to dwindle right now. Only 60 points separating the two. Was previously 100, and it looks pretty sure that they're going to pick up these last 10 seconds as well. That lead should be all the way down to 40 by the rotation, back to P2, and it looks like Strut's got this setup. If you're Strut, you just can't afford to give up scrap time. Unnecessary right there for them to give up, what, 4 seconds, especially now that Vitality only needs 10 more, and we do see the Annihilator get shut down. The Gravity Vortex comes out, and it looks like Vitality going to be able to close this one out. Yoko's going to be able to find 2. Sam's pulls out the Annihilator, and no comeback today. Sam's goes big, and he's going to drop 44 off the start of this one.
Whew. Beautiful matchup here at Summit. Strut had a very hard time where I thought they might have a little bit of a comeback. Did not happen as anchoring was just too good when it comes to
God, you're right.
And the timing of their score streaks and their operator skills was just so good. But taking a look what we have on our screen, Group B. Wolves and Strut Esports, if you didn't see it a while ago, 3-1 where Strut just surprised us with a very beautiful hardpoint game.
If you guys didn't know, I use a KRM probably way more than
over here
the sniper right now.
And now for low round 1, we just saw them a while ago, Team Vitality and Strut Esports. Vitality
let me see who's playing.
They had a really good opener here.
stars.
That was it felt like a must win for them, and definitely a big win for the Indian
5-3 now for S&D. Wow, that was slow. What the hell? Remember when I said they're winning 5? What was it? 5-4-1? Or was it 4-0? Or was it 5-1?
Going up against Skade.
Boy, it's only 5-3.
Pretty tight in that first hard point, and looking to be exactly the same. And Incendio, not been sniping for all that long, but he has had a huge impact for Almighty since he started.
Now he looks so comfortable when it comes to that sniper. The right tech definitely his best friend right now, and it looks like 4 players of Almighty is actually very proficient when it comes to the snipes. But it looks like it doesn't really matter as Skade still has that upper hand. SKS seeming like it's still very much strong when it comes to those engagements as Zera gets one. And now Leosin tries to go in for the kills as Heaven's going to be really low on that HP. 1v1 situation. Now they're going to be playing Ring Around the Rosie as Heaven doesn't really quite spot that one last player, Zera.
No way.
The defense is going to happen, but then Zera hears it. That is enough time for him to go in.
Oh my god, Zera.
Beautiful presence of mind coming from Pep.
That's a huge.
He could have gone all the way around.
We are actually going to head on back to our main matchup, Tribe versus Q9, getting ready to hop into the control.
Not gonna lie, this teaser and
right now, the momentum kind of slipping away from Tribe, but we know they've got the gunny, especially whenever it comes to the respawns. And yeah, I think that's going to play a big factor in this map number 3. We talked previously. Domination is that third game mode.
So Tribe lost like a 6-0. Is this 5-0 lead?
The Q9 roster is going to be nearly as familiar with, but the fact that it's Hacienda control.
And it's first to 6, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, first to 6 as well. Oh my gosh.
Big question mark because if
that's
we're
tough.
going in through Slum Search and Destroy, if it does meet to reach map number 5.
So what you're saying is they got 8 rounds in a row, not 8 rounds in a row, 9 rounds, 8 rounds.
No question whatsoever. The Tribe is absolutely
8 rounds in a row. That's
now,
crazy.
It's gonna be in standoff though, which is gonna be
I watched the video. He's saying the guy said Karim's coming next season in the free session as a redux. Oh, what? Wait, that means I can choose it, huh? Because you know how you can like roll your For You page, right?
Is it,
can I just do that then? The KRM?
We're not quite sure.
Yes! No, it'll just come up automatically.
The map is gonna be Hacienda. That brings it a little bit more of mystery.
It's just gonna show up in your feed.
Whatever.
Strategizing right now, getting ready to hop into the action. We've talked previously, especially for
They've been watching for 3.5 hours.
Typically being stronger, especially with there not being.
You do know, chat. I could just end the stream right now.
So we'll see who has that advantage.
Might as well just keep watching, you know.
With the experience that we've seen from Tribe when it comes to the respawns, you got to think.
Okay, here we go.
If they are on the offensive side, which they are not.
Game 2
could go their way, and they're going to make their way up on the defensive side to start right here. Jez looking to take this top side control, and there is nobody here to counter for Q9, but they're going to be able to find 2 opening kills, and Tectonic, about as straight as they shoot, he's going to be able to take down 1. Bravo.
Now let's see what happens here as we can.
Damn, Tang.
Going him in there for the offense.
No, this Tang guy is my favorite player.
Is actually going to be
He's
really
so
big
good.
because when you're on the attack here, it's a little bit easier compared to other maps. And Upper gets a beautiful kill, 26 and 25.
Also, that nunchuck is so nice. All calisthenics. Yo, you should have cupped that. What is he doing? Oh, that was such a waste.
Spot for Dam, but Marshy sniffs him out right there. 23 lives apiece.
Uling.
Very patient right now as Uling pulls out that SKS as well. Looks like nobody opting to use it yet for Tribe Gaming. They're able to win a couple of big.
Wait, I thought. Wait. I thought they G8'd that. Why is he using it?
All of his corners, but Dam gonna be able to, or actually D-Chen gonna get traded out right there, and now Tribe starting to get a little bit of an edge.
No, because they both apparently they both
over here on the defensive
like talk to each other before playing each other. They would G8 it.
Have gotten pushed up a little bit on this opposite side.
I don't know. Now they're using
for them to occupy some time here over on A.
Tang was in a very cheeky corner where he actually
so one of the teams used it,
coming in from Tribe, and now the cleanup pushes through. Patience is definitely going to be rewarding them as A A. Finally some progress, but 16 seconds left on the clock. That's definitely going to be very detrimental for them to go and capture. There you go, A and B, all good. But then the players of Tribe, they're going to be split up just for a little bit. And now for Oling gets that one essential kill, stopping that A push. Bravo still going to be contested just a tiny bit. No progress whatsoever in that Alpha flag. But just as I said, that Bravo and Alpha going to be taken down. 16 seconds. That's going to be really big for Jez to win a lot of these gunfights.
Every time Tribe finds that life advantage, it seems like the Q9 players are able to find a way to trade. Nobody wants to beat Jez around this corner. You got to pay attention to the objectives, though. 3 straight kills in for Tribe, and they only need 1 objective tick in order to get the win right here. Damn, going to be able to fire back.
Which one is Tectonic?
Right here, and you gotta be very aware
I'll tell you.
of the lives right now. 9-9, and especially this top side control.
He's the one that's using the demon slum.
Q9, Bolu's trying to sniff him out, and I think Dam's wishing he hadn't gotten himself into this spot. Players for Tribe everywhere, but he's still able to win the gunfight. And if you're Tribe, you've got to get in clear out. They're not able to do it.
Oh my god,
now
damn!
Another trade goes through. Q9,
oh my god, he's going insane right now.
It looks like they're going to be able to get this final take of progression. They do just that.
Oh my gosh.
Damn, single-handedly captured that Bravo flag, giving the advantage to Q9. He was so good when it comes to the movement, knowing very well when to engage. And unfortunately for Tribe, there you go. First big opener for Q9. And now we're going to be switching things up when they're going on the defense. Let's see how well Tribe fares on the attack.
Yep. Definitely puts a lot of pressure on them, with most teams feeling more comfortable on the defensive side. You give up that early offensive round win, puts you in a tough spot. Uling's going to be able to take down Jez, especially on a map like Hacienda. SKS is going to rain absolute terror onto everybody, and it seems like every angle that the Q9 players read, there's a Tribe player right around it, and they're ready to pick up the kills. Damn, maybe not optimal timing for pulling out that
why would you use that, man?
Get a single bullet to land off of that one. Fortunately, his teammate Tang actually has a Pred and a Hunter Killer ready to go. Right now, Tribe with the 1 life advantage, putting the pressure onto Q9. And right now, they finally get somebody hopped on into A, and this is where we see the opportunity for Tribe to turn the tides.
Oh, that was a good stun coming in from the teammate of Oling. That's going to be really big for him. Get that vital information down. But in player number 2, he's going to be spawned up all the way. Spawn trap is going to ensue. 2 players coming in from Q9. Unfortunately for them, both are being shut down. That was a very close call, and Tribe gets away with it.
Q9 trying really hard to spawn trap right here. That's, you gotta think it'll leave them questioning where the nearly finds 3.
They're all dead. That's all info. That's all info.
Out, but Q9 now with a life advantage once again. That main issue for Tribe Gaming, you gotta get on these objectives, and the kills continue to come through for Q9.
GG's.
The control play is absolutely there for them right now. We might have been second-guessing them a little bit off the start of this matchup, but their reads are on point right now. Tribe has no counter, shut down left and right.
Oh my god, damn. Oh, they're talking shit.
And now an opportunity for a
surprising
3-0 in the control.
They're so good at the defense, so good at the offense, and now for Tribe,
they were
almost spawn trapped.
This might be the
end.
It
just wasn't enough to try and break free from that. Looks like they need to find their footing here. And now for the offense, they do have a little bit of an advantage.
Before Codm champs, God mode versus Vig and Codm champs.
It's just like
what do you mean? Vig is playing well right now, bro.
That they kind of lost that a while ago, especially with a player that Tang that goes in there always at the very back, trying to go in there for that early spawn trap.
The only one right now is doing very well.
We do have 3 players from Tribe going up against there.
One thing you got to worry about if you're Tribe, Dam has snuck all the way through. And it doesn't seem like they know where he is, but Bolu's going to be able to sniff him out. That's going to be basically a full reset for the Q9 players. A couple trades do come through, and I think that is a full objective tick over
versus Boston Vegas pro players. Bro, TC, don't even say that, bro.
He just has spidey senses right now, knows where everybody's going to be. Marshy's gonna make his way through right here. He doesn't get anything. You should see him play in mini tournaments. But you gotta be able to
and also in this tournament, he's been insane.
Makes the read, claw comes out. He gets away with his
what is that? Why would you peek that? Why would you peek that?
He's gonna get shut down, and that's a huge kill for Tribe.
That is gonna be probably if Q9 loses this round. That was the reason why. You had a really solid hold here in Bravo and then overextends, and you could have had a really solid defense here, and now it seems like Tribe.
I bet Fred wouldn't get a single kill here. Bro, don't stop comparing content creators to pro players, man. Pro players play to be the best. Content creators play for you guys to be entertained. They're not trying to be the best ever. Their main objective is to wait. The kills are pretty. Okay, it's pretty even so far.
What
do you mean 16 and 13? Oh, I'm talking about like the gap between the kills.
Go ahead and end it right here if we can. 2 takes the progression over onto A, which is typically the more difficult one to find. Bake gonna find a big kill to clear things off.
Go crazy. Come on, bro.
Still has the lives advantage. All you really have to do right here is keep A clear, and there shouldn't be much of a chance for Q9 to clutch this one up. Big makes the read. He finds the kill right there. Still a 6 life advantage, and seeming like the ball is now in their court. Oh my gosh! 0 seconds!
What?
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna say.
We've seen that before, Bobby.
Wow.
We've had like more flashbacks when it comes to that. We've seen a very, very insane comeback happen. But there you go. Sides of fly from Tribe. Now it looks like they have finally found their footing. 30 and 30 life count.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like for me, when I was competing, obviously I was competing to be the best.
Coming in from Q9.
Like that's why I wasn't uploading at all. Like my main goal was to be the best and to focus. And then now that I'm like going back to content creation, all I'm doing is just using my skill and just having fun. Like not caring about like dying, losing, whatever. Just having fun and trying to get like the most craziest clips.
Couple big trades come through for Tribe.
They really compare to content creators with pros, yeah. Pros play like 8 hours a day.
Well, they're trying to go
These top teams play a lot of hours.
That's really good because they know they're not going to be winning it if they go up in that spiral.
And content creators stop calling themselves the best.
So far, so good,
but you all gotta start believing. That's the reason why videos blow up. It's what.
That would be ticks of progress going in
oh my
from
gosh.
Alpha. That's going to be really good. I'm really liking this play coming in from Tribe.
They're trying to go for the control reverse sweep. Tang has got to win that gunfight. He gets absolutely dumpstered. And now the progression coming in on both sites for Tribe Gaming. And there's no real counter for Q9. They haven't gotten any kills in the last 2 minutes, it feels like. And we finally find a couple for Dichen and Uling, but they've still got a lot to do in regards to protecting. It looks like they're basically just going to give up B for free. Jez with the pre-fire with the claw, going to be able to shut down another one. It was still a 7 life advantage for Tribe Gaming. Looks like a good chance for them to close this one out and push it to around 5.
Dam goes in there again for the spawn trap.
If content creator plays like pro players, it become boring. There's no content anymore. Exactly.
The game up. Bolu spams that claw, doesn't really quite get anyone there,
saying like being the best #1, they don't actually mean it, dude. It's for the title, it's for the clickbait. It's for the clicks, for the views.
1 minute, a lot of time to play with, and now so many members coming in from Q9 funneling through, giving Tribe a hard time, but they're gonna clean things up. But 1 tick of progress, that's gonna be good. So 1 big push coming in from Tribe is gonna be essential.
Marshy, big jump shot from the water side right there. A 9 life advantage should afford Tribe the opportunity to just play TDM right here. You don't really need to get that ticket progression, but if you want to apply some pressure, you absolutely can, because you only need that 1 take. Q9's going to get rid of the progress, and Jez has managed to sneak all the way through. He's going to be able to find 2, find a 3rd. Can he make it 4 right here? Finally going to get shut down, but he's got full streak, which is going to be massive.
Why are you using the claw?
Into that final round,
he just wasted that.
Life right here for Q9. No real hope through the smoke. Vague connects, and now Tribe.
Money be the best player movement wise. Yeah, like that's what my niche is. Like I make sure I over exaggerate things. But the thing is, before the nerf, it actually works. The movement that I was doing, I was just overdoing it just for the looks, for the flashiness. But in terms of like being overpowered, yeah, like you can tell the difference. Even when I go against like movement players, I actually get annoyed. It's so hard to kill. Oh my gosh, 4 kills already.
On the board. Q9 has not gotten a single kill here in round 5. Dam's finally going to be able to open it up right there, but there's hunter killers up in the sky. They've got to make this push quick, and if they can maybe stack this B point, might be able to get themselves a little bit more time, but it is costing them a lot of lives in the process.
I feel like that B push could have been so good, but unfortunately for them, did not win the gunfight. So far, Oling actually gets 2 really big opening kills.
No
just
way.
Providing that first tick of progress in B. And that's going to be for 1 player for Island to go and take. And now for Jez, spots 1. That's a really big kill because that gives him the claw. The claw. That's going to be really big for him if he actually saves it later on.
Now Tribe looking to set up the spawn trap right here. Bolu gets pushed all the way up into garage. The Tribe player is going to go ahead and flood through, and
this is tectonic right here.
Spawn trap from both sides if they can. Island trying to force his way through. Ulan gonna find one, but they can't kill Bolu. He's working on streaks. D-Chen finally gonna be able to find the shutdown, but the lives are the bigger issue at hand for Q9. Have not been able to win the bulk of the gunfights. And now an opportunity for Tribe to find 3 rounds in a row. We'll see if they can make it happen as another big gunfight goes down. Q9, they gotta get that last tick of objective.
They gotta go, bro.
B, but with a 12 life disadvantage, how much are you willing to afford to Tribe? Dam's gonna hop on, but the Purifier comes out for Marshy. Only 7 seconds remaining.
Yeah, rip.
Not a whole lot to work with if you're Q9. They hop on B. How long will it last?
22-2 with 2 seconds left on the clock. He's gonna have some kind of progress, but no, it is just not enough. As Tribe goes in there for
21 kills to 0. Jeez.
A 2-1 as we get to see Hardpoint in our next matchup. Can I just say how Tribe played that
so 30 gunfights in favor of Tribe over the 9 kills. Wow.
That was such good defense.
That's pretty sick. Maya, are you wearing a jumper?
It felt like a confidence swing more
Would
than
you call this a fleece? Maybe?
First couple rounds, they're pre-firing everything, they're snapping, they're turning. They seem to have everything on lock. And I don't know if it was a lapse in communication, whatever it is, but last 3 rounds, they get completely fried. And my, oh my, the rookie Jez. He was the North American MVP for Stage 4, and he's bringing that same level of talent and gameplay here in Stage 5 as he goes 36-15.
Big scores, really big scores. Bolu as well, 31-22. And on the other side, Dam,
wait, is double elimination is when you lose 2 games, right? And you're out.
Traps, but he is going to be the only one that
that's how it works. That's how it works.
It kind of slows down Tribe just a little bit, kind of gives them just a
so
tiny bit of a delay going into the fight, but obviously it didn't work
in your
out
first
too well
game,
at the
if
very
you
end,
lose that, you go to the lower bracket.
They changed
And then if you lose that again, then you're out.
when it comes to going in
Obviously, if you win 2 games in a row, then you're good.
I think it was their second win where it was they couldn't
so QQ9 got another chance.
Like, okay,
oh, Q9, yeah, they do.
So they went into the outside lanes anyway and win a lot of those gunfights. And
if they lose this, they'll go down to lower bracket to win to play against the winners of the losers bracket.
Down at big deficits, whether it's in a round, whether it's
which
in a series.
Wait, who's in Group C?
Because of the way that they bounce back, they make adjustments mid-series, mid-game.
And then who's it? Well,
Scars and the other team.
Okay. Oh, Scars and the CS. Wait, what is it? Influence?
I think.
Yeah,
so.
It's Influence. Yeah. You're watching Almighty vs. Skid. Where's the Omega games? Wait, let me check this schedule, chat, because I've got a schedule here that I got given by my one of my agency. Let me see. Shock after shock. Oh okay, here we go. So gameplay only. Finals day 1. Wait, what? It doesn't even show. Let me see. I don't know. It doesn't really show, bro. Sorry about that, man.
Their gun selection, so hopefully we get to see Q9 play it a little bit too much, because obviously it didn't work out for them. That was the most lopsided game in this particular matchup in this series, and so we need to see adaptability coming in from Q9, because so far struggles for that control matchup, and obviously signs of life rather coming in from that search and destroy where they were able to pull it up. And now this is do or die. If not, Q9 goes into the lower round 1.
Yep, it's a tough spot to be. I think the other big question, we talked earlier about how it seemed like the two teams have agreed on a GA for the SKS, but then Q9 starts losing a little bit, and they're like, you know what, maybe we'll use the SKS. Could potentially be something that we see come out, and actually, for the first time, at least from the games we've seen, the R9 coming into play for Dem.
Oh, R9, let's go.
Shotgun, and
I'm so happy
has
you're using
lethal
that.
Ability in smaller maps like Standoff and Summit, but Marshy!
Oh my god.
Is frying
Oh.
the map, and what a start for him.
I wish
What
I
a
saw where that
3K,
was.
bro.
I was too busy looking at what was happening right in front of me, but oh my goodness, I want to see that in
Miney,
my
I
highlights.
kinda want it. Which one?
Force free. Early points coming in from Tribe. Very solid hold a while ago. Q9 gets them 25 seconds, but two players coming in from Tribe. All four actually goes into the defense, but Tang and Island get essential kills, and they still get the scrap points.
Yeah, pretty even off the start, which is not really what it seemed like for that first hard point. It's a good sign for Q9. Tang frying off the start once again. He's been huge for them so far. And right now they're rotated pretty early over 40.
Yeah, there we go. I want to see the shotgun.
Crazy range for a shotgun.
Here we go.
Solid early setup for Q9. Dam's gonna be the biggest issue. If you're trying to get that opposite side, shut down Marshy.
Oh my god, Marshy.
Things, but he doesn't have a counter for the R9 on the inside of the hard point.
Oh!
The 4Ps right there.
There we go. There we go. That's what I want to see.
Streaks off the start.
If Tribe has Marshy, Q9 has Dam, and now
oh my
like
gosh,
he's
Marshy.
his angles really well.
Oh my god, Marshy.
Close range engagements are
Marshy is
what he's
going
gonna be winning, but
off,
scrap points going in
bro.
for the side of Tribe. Contestation not really quite pulling through, as the rotation really early coming in from Q9. Again, we've seen this already in their first hard point. They're not actually going in there for the contest. They're just giving away all the free points going to Tribe.
Yeah, they have definitely put a big emphasis on those early rotations. I will say this is a very early rotation. Early rotations are a good thing.
What is that?
When you're giving up this much time,
that's tough.
For the enemy to just get
That's
free
so
scrap
tough.
time. You're not contesting at
That's
all,
tough.
and you're also opening a door for them to be able to rotate early as well. You got to question, is it worth it? So Tang on the bottom side, trying to make something happen. He's able to break through. Shots coming, I believe, through the wall right there. He's going to be able to make the one-man break. D-Chen finds one on the bottom side as well. Tang and Dam, not two players that, from what I've seen, been big highlight players for Q9 in the past, but they have absolutely come to play today as they're already
the retake.
But
What is
Tribe
that?
is just so good when it comes to the retake, and that's why when you're Q9, it's just like you already know that if you're gonna do an early rotate, it's not gonna work out for you. So now, Tribe, yet again, 30 seconds, 23 on the clock right now, and still no contest whatsoever, no anchoring, no spawn control coming in from Q9, and now it looks like slowly but surely Tribe is actually gaining that lead, that momentum that they need. Early rotate coming in from Q9 as two players going there for the defense.
I mean, it's one thing if you're getting like rock solid defenses and you're basically untouchable on the inside of the hard point, but Tribe is able to get the majority of their breaks within the first 10 to 20 seconds of each of these hard points, and the fact that Q9 is rotating so early is making it easier and easier for Tribe to do that. Obviously, Q9 still in this, absolutely. It's pretty much a tie game right here as Jez looking to get pushed out and take some control on this side of the map. He's frying with the switchblade in hand. And once again, 20 seconds in, Tribe already finds the break. If you're Q9, you got to find a way to contest a little bit more.
Patience from Tribe. 3 players actually in boxes and just waiting for that one last player coming in from Hay. That is so good. That's the reason why that they always do so well in the break. Vague almost gets another one, but information does gather for them. And now, finally, contest finally comes through from Q9 as well, but not enough as only one player is actually going to be there. They're funneling in there one by one. That is the biggest difference between these two teams, is that, taking a look at that, who's going in there for the early respawn as well, the early rotate rather into Grannies. That's going to be Q9, 109 and 86 is the scoreline.
Yeah, if you're Q9, I think early rotations are good. I think the timing that they've had on these rotations need to be adjusted a little bit. We'll see if they can make that adjustment. Tectonic. Oh, the straightest shooter in the West. He's going to be able to drop down. Maybe going to hit the reload first real quick and see what he can do from the top side. But once again, 12 seconds until you get that break for Tribe. And if that's happening, like, why rotate early? You know, there's no need to rotate early. They're going to give you, what, 20, 30 seconds of free scrap time? You will take that every single time. Q9 finally able to find...
Yo, my butt cheeks is clenching, fam. In it.
They definitely seems like they need to make some adjustments. And I guess to a certain degree, the rotation's paying off as they're getting outslayed pretty heavily and still at a tie game. Maybe if you're Tribe, think a little bit about not fighting as much for that scrap time and capitalizing more on the gun skill that you know you have.
Now, speaking of timing of the rotation, now this is a better time when it comes to Q9. As 126 and 113, the gap is a little bit close as Q9 gets majority of the points in P1. 3 players from Tribe going into gas station, but then they are going to be losing it. Just one more player out there, tries to go in there for the kill, but unfortunately for him, Tang is going to be right there. Very slick guy. And now points, yet again. The timing is going to be really good for Q9 this round. Purifier is going to absolutely stop every single one, but then where did that person come from? Just that one essential player is actually going to be Jez, taking down one essential operator.
Maybe not the best position to pull out that Purifier. Obviously, you want to take gunfights on the inside, but if you're going to peek, then don't pull out your operator. Tribe absolutely floods into the hard point right here, and now the big question once again, does Q9 rotate already? One of the players has it. It's 25, 30 seconds that you're giving away for free. Trying to make a 4-man break up against Tribe Gaming, it's just not going to happen. So you want to get the map control, you want that early rotation, but at some point I feel like you got to make a little bit of an adjustment because it's allowing Tribe to just barely stay in the lead for the entirety of the match.
Q9 is just trying to go in for the break one by one, and they spawn so far away from the next hard point. They spawn over the way in Hay. And now there's only, what, 3 players that's going to try to go and defend that, where the rest of Tribe's actually there for the break. Player number 5 and 3, that's going to be Marshy and Tectonic, patiently waiting for the rest of their teammates to go and break, and that absolutely pays off. Again, early rotation from Q9, but they always lose when it comes to the contest.
And this could be the nail in the coffin right here. Island, unfortunate timing on that spawn. That's a free kill for Jez, and if we don't see Q9 break back in here, I don't know that they have much of a chance of closing out this one. Could be sent to the lower bracket early on. Right now, Tribe unrelenting in these pushes. They just go ahead and hop out of the hard point. I guess wanted to get some more kills just for lulz, but they hop back in and should be pretty close to a 50-point lead heading out of this. Once again, you see the free 25 seconds of uncontested scrap time for Tribe. I understand what Q9's trying to do. I'm just not sure about the timing of it.
That timing was really off. I feel like the only really good rotation they had was P2 in this particular restart. But again, Tribe is just too strong when it comes to the retake. As 4-man push coming in from the back end from Blue. And now we get to see, Warehouse rather, where they're still waiting very patiently.
The way they push is just like, it just works.
Number 2 from Q9 is going to be outside and Statue loses that gunfight. But finally,
all they do is stack and then like hold hands and
really
they all win.
Again, another big push coming in from Tribe. Going in there, 3 and 2 split is going to ensue.
The big question for Q9, can you actually get an early rotation to stick? The answer has been no every single time.
Look at that. Like, what?
Even though it's not quite as early as it was previously, still 30 seconds in. Tribe Gaming able to find the break.
Huge. That's huge.
Big Purifier for D-Gen, though. This is an opportunity for close to a full 60. I think probably at minimum 50 points for Q9 if they can get it to safe right here.
Huge. Get a push in, get a push in.
It has been a back and forth hard point right here. Nobody able to tell. Nice. That's the thing, Q9 You've got the gun skill to break back in. You're just not really trusting your ability to do it. They don't rotate early off of this one, but they're in control of the hard point, and now they have an opportunity to close the gap even more.
Let's see if the change of pace of Q9 is going to help him out.
Okay, there we go. Come back, come back.
And just finishing and
Don't look at that. He's already watching you with R9. He's chilling, he's chilling.
The scrap points is going to be really big, as we already saw before in
don't
this
don't peek it, whatever you do.
They had
Oh my
majority
gosh.
of the points here in P1. Looks like they still have a
Let's go
very
fight.
solid
Oh my god, the aim.
2v2 situation happening over here in Granny's.
Oh shit.
Really big
There we go.
gunfights being one tank.
R9.
Going in there for the Purifier.
What?
Not really getting a lot of these kills. Still
Nice.
very heavily contested spot.
Oh my god.
It is all
Q9.
in the
All
feed
Q9.
right
All
now,
Q9.
and that lead is getting
And then, oh my
slower
gosh.
for Tribe. A big feed right there, and
Oh my
we get a
god.
5 feed for Q9. All of a sudden, there's a 5 feed for Tribe.
Oh, this is gonna
and
be
they're back in the
big for
driver's seat.
big
The
here.
Purifier comes on out for big. He's got 3 players he can jump down, but isn't able to get either of them. Fortunately for
Yeah,
him,
it's GG's.
Marcy is there, and they're going to be able to
Get
get
out,
it all
rotate.
the way down.
Oh, they have
I had to
spawn as
guess
well.
243 heading into the next one, and now I think for the first time all game, it's Tribe with the early rotation. They've got the setup right here and should be able to close this one out, assuming they play it correctly.
Yeah, they gave it up because they know they can finish things here in P2, and they're doing such an amazing job
Yeah,
by clearing out
GG's.
every
They
single
won
one
this.
of the players from Q9 over here in Gas Station. There is just no
Mashi
way
went
that they can
crazy
go in
that
here.
game.
250 is the scoreline, and finally, after a grueling 4 rounds, we get to see a Tribe finally comes out on top, and Q9
That guy in the
comes down
back.
into lower round 1.
Like, damn.
That was a tight one. That's one that I feel like could
Damn.
be a preview of our grand finals. Both of those teams incredibly talented. For Q9,
Q9 choked the control, bruh.
as well. And over on the Tribe side, the
Damn.
S&D was close too. So I don't feel like coming out of this, either of these teams can feel bad about their performance, but obviously Tribe asserting their dominance early on. That's a great sign for Tribe fans around the world.
Wow, what an amazing matchup that we have, and we're not done yet when it comes to the other teams that are performing here. If you guys are at home, you can definitely check out our Bravo, Charlie, and Delta streams. As you can see over here, our Bravo stream going to be Almighty versus Skade, where surprise, surprise, Skade is going to have that upper hand. And that's going to be really exciting once we see what is going to be that scoreline. But it looks like we had such an amazing round number 1 here in our Alpha stream, where number 1, hardpoint looks like Q9, they're having a little bit of difficulty. But honestly, they improved so much here in standoff.
Yeah, I think a couple tweaks in the way that they played that. I think the early rotations they had were great. But if you look, maybe like 10 seconds different of contest time rather than just giving it to Tribe for free in that hardpoint could be a completely different story, especially given how close they were able to keep it in spite of some of those mistakes. So I'm excited to see how they fare up against some of the other regions. I don't think this is going to be the end of the road for Tribe, but or for Q9, but I think they're going to have a tough matchup in the lower bracket as well.
Yeah, it's a question of who they're going to be going up against. That is the
Did you see that?
biggest
Did you see that
question
triple
of all, as
peak?
We're waiting for a lot of these teams
Yeah.
to finish their
What?
matchup. So again, we're going
That was pretty
into
cool.
hardpoint because that was the biggest,
Like, there's no
I feel like,
way.
kryptonite coming in from Q9. Control, they could have had it in the bag. They should have had it, and I feel like we would have been casting map number 5 today. But you know what? We're going to save that for grand finals possibly. And so for me, Tribe is just so good with their plays. They're so patient. And not only that, they occupy all of the entrances when it comes to a single hardpoint. That's why they're so good at the retake. For me, probably one of the best teams to actually utilize that.
Yeah, I think their teamwork is the reason that they're able to find those breaks so easily. And that's the thing, when you can find breaks that easily, you don't have to be quite as strategic as long as you're getting the bigger chunk of the time. And you know that they're gonna give you what? 20, 30 seconds for free off of an early rotation? Like, you take that every single time.
Oh
That's
my
going to
God,
be really exciting. But
Yeah, it's kinda
obviously,
crazy.
It's 100-6, basically.
What? How?
We lost the lead. Hardpoint is ours.
What is this? They're probably not used to their phones.
But they play.
Yeah, they play. Oh, most of the, I think.
Almost all Eastern play on ROG. And then also Americans play on ROG.
I mean, they all switched. Most of them are red magics. Wait, is my audio backwards? What is this? Why am I hearing audio? Oh no, it's good, it's good.
Because I know, yeah, in SA it's all red. I know the skin guys all use rod. Same with that.
Hardpoint identified. Capture the objective.
Unfortunately, Tech did get disconnected, and it kind of threw us off guard. Going into the S&D, we ended up losing, but then we went to Hacienda, and being down 0-2, some of us might have lost hope, but I'm guessing we didn't because we ended up coming back, getting that 3-2 victory, going into the hardpoint, and then we won the entire series, which was a really good thing.
Q9 is one of the top squads in all of COD Mobile. You knew that this was going to be a hype match coming into it. You obviously being like best of the West. What did you think of Q9?
Oh, Q9 are definitely a great team for sure. We did do some VOD review on them, and they do have some good ideas, especially the fact that they are a team-based, I guess, team. Our team was mainly started out as like a gun skill thing. We would ego chow everything.
TRLBEX, what the hell?
We started to like get the whole play
You
style
said TRLBE
and stuff, and that was definitely one of the reasons why we did win that game today with this whole series. So I guess shout out to them for giving us that whole idea.
Well, with that victory, now you're on the upper side of the bracket. It feels like you had one of your toughest tests. What are you guys trying to prove here and work on as you continue to move through the tournament?
Well, what we're trying to prove is that we are definitely the best team in NA, and even today we show that with beating the #1 team, which is Q9, obviously. Really great team. And I'm just hoping we can keep the same energy throughout the entire tournament. Because at the end of the day, KD doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who does good or bad. Even if someone does good and they lose, they won't remember it until the winner of the whole tournament wins. They won't remember who did good. They'll remember who won.
Well, you guys got the victory in your first match. Vade, congratulations, brother. You and Tribe moving on to the upper side of the bracket. Let's send it back to the casters to close out this series.
Thank you so much, Digon and Vague. Congratulations for your team moving into the next matchup. But before we actually move on into our next set of matches, let's take a look at the highlights that we actually had, because there were a ton. This is probably one of the closest matches that we've seen so far. Yeah, it was super, super tight all the way through. Obviously, the first hard point, not so much. It was a Tribe show through and through. And I do feel like Q9 learned off of a lot of mistakes that they made right here, maybe overly corrected in some situations, but I think overall they put up a good fight. A lot of it is just the pure gun skill of Tribe, and also that team chemistry of playing together that long, having such a team-oriented play style, like Vague said.
Oh, what the hell?
He's held this point for so long.
Scared?
No, like Leo seen this by himself. Like, he's been in there for like the past the whole point. I don't think he's died yet.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Yeah, he died.
Enemy down.
Hard point locked down.
Smoke. Tango down.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed. Capture the objective. We've taken the lead. Friendly predator missile.
Smoke.
Be advised. Hostile predator missile inbound.
Okay, I see the shotgun.
Friendly hunter-killer drone deployed.
Smoke out.
What's going on?
Oh my god.
Capture.
You put it to 2 times?
When I put it to 2 times, I didn't realize I did not know.
Hardpoint locked down.
Frag out.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is ours. Bring it up, squad.
That's really good. Vortex.
Hunter killer drone deployed.
Damn. 2-2. What country is Kate from?
The Brazil.
Brazil.
Come on, Mihawk.
Say about it too, but like just he slid it in there. He was like, you know, we were a gun skill team, but our utility usages. Am I allowed to curse on the interview? I was like, don't curse on the interview, but we'll get to that if you want to. So things to optimize there for Tribe, but they still get the victory over Q9.
And I love that Vega's getting us a little headpiece of like what they're thinking through, because this is just one step. Yes, it's a major matchup when it comes down to you have a tough opponent in front of you.
Right.
But this is just winners round one. It's a long tournament. So you do need to be kind of picking apart the things that are technically not going perfect, because you're going to need to win here this weekend.
Yeah, and that's definitely something that we want to do with Q9 as well as their S&D was something that was worth it, right?
I would say that, you know, we expected their surge to be great, and there were some really great moments defensively. Obviously, they won that huge tear, and that's how they get back into it after the reset.
Yeah, I mean, for Q9 as a whole, as we're watching through some of these replays, you'll see something as a swift decision ends up coming through. Is they didn't want to meet the pace anymore versus Tribe. Defensively, they actually recognized just to give up so much
I'm gonna get ready to go to bed. I'm gonna go down and eat, shower first. But I'll still be watching the whole thing, obviously. But thank you guys for watching. Right now I am bad. Wait, how's the Mega played?
That's something that Tribe never faced at all during stage 4, and 100% was the catalyst for why Q9 was able to take the surge.
Yeah,
they have a second game.
Again, showing the power of Q9 and why they're
I don't
one
know,
of the
that's why I'm
successful
asking. Did
teams
they play?
in the world, and why they win most of the time on S&D. But they are not without their flaws, and we've got a couple of clips here to show that prove it in map number 3.
Yeah, map number 3 was a little bit of a head start here. This is the bad and somewhat of the ugly, right? You know, you do not adjust the screen at all. Yeah, that was a 2-0 lead, in fact, for Q9, and things start going rather awry, and yeah, that has everything to do with that life deficit, plus the resource that Q9 had in their back pocket. They were down at one point like 5-12, and they somehow decided just to pull out operators for some reason.
You're 2-0 up. You don't have to spend anything. You're guaranteed another defense somewhere. Why try to force operator usage when not only is it 2-10, but you have a safety blanket of another defensive round. They threw away 3 different operators, and I think the word we can use is that's a breakdown.
Smart Mega versus NYSL, and then
coming out of a major region
Stamina versus Godlike.
That is a massive mistake, and that's 100% what cost them the match.
But when are they gonna play? That's the question.
It feels weird because that doesn't feel like necessarily a difference of strategy. That just felt like a
all right, see you later, guys. Goodbye.
So like desperation.